Hey everyone, what's going on? Welcome to Thursday night live streams and Z Talks episode 45. Thank you for tuning in if you're tuning in live right now and you're watching along as this is live, or you're watching after the fact. Really appreciate you taking your own time out regardless to check out this live stream. So yeah, tonight is going to be something a little bit different. So for example, the first hour you're going to see with some guests on. We're just going to talk about anything and everything and answer your guys' questions in the comment section, which is over here on my side. So feel free to drop a comment. We will get to them. And then from 9 until 10 p.m., I'm going to be hosting my first ever live stream quiz with some guests as well. And you guys can also play along at home or wherever you are right now watching this. All you would need is a little bit of pen, paper, or even make some notes on your phone without cheating, of course. But we'll get to that a little bit later. And then to end the night, we are going to be just having some guests on and talking about anything and everything until around 11, half 11 at night, or even maybe longer, depending on if I get a little bit fed up. It depends how I feel. But without further ado, guys, I hope you're having a great week so far. Hope you're having a good day. And just thank you so much for tuning in. How's your week going so far? Let me know. If you haven't noticed already, today on the channel, I posted a brand new movie review for Transformers Rise of the Beasts, which I just actually got to see today. So feel free to check that out after the live stream and check out that review. And any and all guests who's going to be on the channel tonight, links are down below in the description box. So please go sub to them and go show them some support. So got some guests waiting in the wings. So let's get a couple of guests on. First, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Hey, all good?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, bro. You all right?
I'm good. Yeah, thanks for joining, man. It's been a while.
No, pleasure being here, Mike, as always. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Looking forward to the quiz later.
Yeah, me too. I've been bit tough prepping the quiz, not gonna lie, and thinking of the questions, but I managed to get it done, so that's good.
What questions you got? As old as movie stuff, is it, or
movie stuff? Then there's video games, and I'll talk about that later. I don't want to say too much. But on Joe's channel, again, link is down below in the description box. You will find a brand new short he just did.
Oh yes.
It was one that I requested for him to do, which is a bit awkward, so definitely go check that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for joining, Joe, and we'll get a couple of other guests on, and we'll get you to of course, we've got Paul from Off the Cover. So hey, Paul.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Paul.
Man. Thanks for joining us from New York. How are you doing?
Absolutely, yeah, pretty good. We finally are seeing the sun today. Time in like a few days. Yesterday it looked like Mars.
Well, hey, make sure you knock on some wood, bro, because if you don't, you're gonna have rain in there in a minute.
Well, no, I mean we got the smoke from the California wildfires.
Oh,
so
wow,
it's really bad. Like, yeah, you can't go outside, and you just can't breathe. It smells like a campfire outside. Even in here, it smells like a barbecue.
Gee, so when did that happen?
This week. Yeah, like yesterday we got declared the world's most polluted city. Which was pretty wild.
That's an honor.
Wait, ahead of China and India? Like, really? Whoa.
Jeez.
We're number one.
That's crazy. So I'm assuming like no one in the city's like opening the windows.
No. Yeah, you can't really open the windows. It's a little sunnier today. Like, it's not as bad. Yesterday, like around like 1 p.m., it got like super dark and like the sky turned orange. It was something out of a movie.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're okay, though, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And hopefully everyone else is all right as well, and no one's been injured or hurt or anything of it as well.
It gives me an excuse to stay home and do some watching of movies and TV.
All it took was a wildfire to do that, eh?
That's it, right?
Yeah. And of course, some free time to join Z Talk. So welcome, man.
That's right.
Thanks for coming on. And the link to Paul's channel Off the Cover is also down below in the description box. We've got a couple of other guests in the wing. We've got Sam. Hey, Sam. How you doing?
Hello, guys.
Hey, Sam.
Hey,
hello, mate.
How you doing?
I'm not too bad, Mike. Yourself?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Yeah. Sam's also from Newcastle as well, so good to have someone else.
Hey.
I'm from West Yorkshire originally, Mike, but yeah, I live near Newcastle now.
Nice, man. Well, not far from me and Joe, so that's pretty good.
Awesome.
And I'll have to meet up with one day as well, because it's not too far from each other.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic, mate. I just watched your review of Rise of the Beast. I could tell you loved it.
It was awful. That's all I'll say.
You know what? For the life of us, we just can't get a good Transformers movie, can't we? It just doesn't seem to be happening.
You gotta have Megan Fox.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah. I was actually going to say, Paul, I'm off to New York for my 26th birthday in January for the first time.
Oh, welcome. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's actually the first time I'm going to America as well. I've never been to the States before.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You're just doing New York, or you're doing more places?
Yeah, just New York, mate. I mean, we were probably me and my brother were both big Bruce Springsteen fans, and we were thinking maybe, going to like maybe like New Jersey or something where Bruce like grew up. But yeah, I think we're gonna just stick to New York. We're there for 5 nights, so it should be really good.
Yeah.
Hello, Elliot, by the way.
Hi everyone, good to see you all.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Elliot?
Yeah, not too bad over here. How's everybody in the chat?
Good, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, awesome.
Good. And the link to Sam's Instagram is down below, because Sam, you don't have a YouTube at the moment, is that right?
I don't, mate. I'm probably going to work on it in the future, but just like Instagram and my letterbox, like for now, yeah.
I get you. That's all good. And then Elliot's YouTube is down below as well, where I know on Letterboxd recently, Elliot, you've been revisiting the old Spider-Man movies.
We have indeed, yes. We went to go and see Across the Spider-Verse, and it's just got us in the mood. So we've rewatched a handful of them. There's still a few more to go. We're probably going to tackle one of them tonight, probably after the stream. So yeah, it's been a good fun to go back and rewatch them.
Yeah, man, definitely. And I know, Joe, you recently saw Spider-Verse as well, right?
Oh, yeah. Best Spider-Man film ever made. Easily.
Awesome.
Wow.
Easily.
And Paul and Sammy, have you guys seen Spider-Verse?
Yeah, I saw it on Monday. Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
I haven't seen the first Into the Spider-Verse film, Mike.
Oh, wow.
I need to watch it. It's on I know. It's I think it's on offer like $9.99 in HMV on 4K. I do need to pick it up, to be fair.
I'd definitely recommend it. It's well worth checking out.
Yeah. I definitely want to check it out, mate. I think my favourite Spider-Man film has probably got to be No Way Home, and then Spider-Man 2. Yeah, they're probably definitely my top 2 Spider-Man movies for sure.
Great shouts.
Yeah.
Great pick. I mean, Elliot, you just gave Spider-Man 2 4.5 stars, right?
Awesome.
I did indeed. Yeah, it was my favorite Spider-Man movie until seeing Into the Spider-Verse, the first of the animated ones. It was my favorite for ages, but Into the Spider-Verse is just goes another level above it. So yeah, it's Spider-Man 2 is still fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic movie, and it's cool to hear like our opinions on Spider-Man. Paul, which one's your favorite?
I'm going to buck the trend and say The Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield. I'm a huge Andrew Garfield fan, as you guys know. Out of like all the actors, I think he's got the best acting ability. I think he captured a lot of what makes Spider-Man Spider-Man. Like in, hey, I'm swinging here. It's like a very like a New York feel from the comics. And I felt that was captured pretty well.
Yeah, I'd definitely say he's probably the best actor out of the 3. Yeah, no arguing that. Yeah. And I like the first movie as well. The second movie's not great. That one. But yeah, I just want to say again, just thanks to my guests who join me right now. So Joe, Paul, Sam, and Elliot. Again, all links to the guys' YouTube channels and Sam's Instagram's down below in the description box. So please go and check them out. We've got quite a few comments in the comment section, so we'll get to a couple of them to see what's going on. I've got Josh from Berlin saying, hey, how you all doing? So, hey,
Hello,
Josh.
Josh.
Hey, Josh.
All
Hey,
doing
Josh.
well, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're well too. I got Jackson as well saying, hey, guys. So, hey, Jackson. Finished my studying this morning, so I'll be tuning in. Looking forward to a fun stream. So, yeah, thanks for joining, Jackson. And, yeah, hope your studying's going well as well. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, man. Got the legend, True Action star of the deal, saying, evening, you beautiful lot. Hey, True Action. Hope you're well. He says, a quiz on a stream. This is going to be fun. Is there going to be 100 questions? No, not that many, mate. We've only got an hour. So I'll reveal later when we go to the quiz. But thanks for tuning in. We've got Josh saying, what is your favorite A24 film? Everyone knows what mine is. All right, good question. Joe, have you seen any A24 movies?
I'm just Googling them at the moment, so bear with me.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Elliot, what about you?
It's a great question. I'd have to really think about it, but at the top of my head, I really like Good Time with Robert Pattinson. With it's the Safdie brothers who made it. It's just so frenetic. The pacing's out of this world. You actually feel your heartbeat go up, and it's not like a horror movie or anything like that. It's just really intense, sort of bottle movie with a really interesting character to follow as well. So, top of my head, I'd probably go with Good Time.
It's a great pick. Definitely a movie that really turned my kind of thoughts on Robert Pattinson personally as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he totally breaks the Twilight mold.
100%. Yeah, great movie as well. Really, really tense. Yeah, completely agree. Joe, have you got a favorite A24 movie? Have you seen any of them?
Yeah, I've seen a few. I'm not loads. My favorite on the list is probably Green Room. I think that's an awesome movie, and then probably second place, Hereditary. I've seen a few of them, but I think they're the standout ones for myself.
Get you. Yeah, good picks. I really like Green Room as well. So yeah.
Oh, it's unreal.
Yeah, fun movie.
Paul,
what about you?
So I'm just Googling for it. I'm gonna, off the top of this Google search, I'm gonna pick two. I really, really like Ex Machina with Alicia Vikander. I mean, she's pretty to look at, but the concept of the movie was fantastic and very applicative to what's going on, with AI now. And then the other one I found, pretty charming and delightful was Lady Bird.
That's a great film.
Yeah, it's got a much younger Timothy Chalamet. It's kind of coming of age story, which we haven't gotten that much of, in terms of high school movies. So yeah, that one was really, really, kind of like a nice, sweet coming of age movie.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more, Paul. Lady Bird's going to be one of my picks as well. I think probably Saoirse Ronan's favorite role of hers.
Have you seen Brooklyn?
Yeah, that's great as well.
Fantastic movie with her. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it.
No, I've not seen that one. I might have to add that one to the list, though.
Yeah, so it's so she's an Irish chick that comes to the States in the 50s, and it's her adjusting to the American way of life, and then it's another kind of coming of age story. She meets a guy. It's actually a really, really nice movie. Yeah, definitely check it out.
Oh, cool, man! I'll add it to the list. Yeah, and is it a movie that's maybe a couple of years old? Is it
2015?
Why? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little while ago.
Recent-ish.
Right. Get you. Yeah, man. I'll check it out. And Sam, what about you?
I'm a big A24 fan. I've got there's a fair few that I love, but it's got to be my favourite film of 2022, and that's Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Great shout.
Yeah, absolutely loved it. And probably a few other honourable mentions, as I say, like Paul, I love Lady Bird and Moonlight, The Florida Project, Waves, and Josh's favourite, After Sun. Yeah, they've done A24 have had some absolute home runs.
Yeah, they've definitely had some big movies in the last couple of years. They've definitely expanded their name and got more known. Yeah, definitely agree.
Yeah, definitely.
No, yeah, good pick, man. Good pick. I'm
Thank
probably going
you.
to go probably Ladybird and Green Room. I think those are two stand out for me. But great pick, guys, and great question, Josh. Thank you for the
I was
question.
trying to remember the Bradley Cooper movie, American Hustle. That was another good one.
Oh, that was A24?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. They've made so many movies you don't even realize it's them. And look it up and you're like, oh, that was it. Wow. Yeah. Traction says, I, the Z-Man, going to beat Jeremy Paxton. Who knows, mate? Who knows? Hopefully Z-Man. I don't know if I'm going to go all night, though, Traction. Yeah, I might get a bit tired later on, but we'll see where the night takes us. Josh says, glad I skipped Transformers after watching your review, Mike. Looks rough. I think it depends on how you guys feel about Transformers movies, really. I don't think like this one added anything really to the franchise at all. But any of you guys going to go check it out?
Sadly,
Don't
yes.
Oh, when are you checking it out, Elliot?
I'm probably going to tackle it this weekend. It's my sister's birthday coming up, so I'm going to have to try and find a window to fit it in. And after seeing a few reviews of it, I'm not that excited to see it, to be honest. It looks like it's going to be more of the same, but I'll give it a chance. I have seen maybe 2 reviews that were okay on it. They gave it like a 6 out of 10, so I was like, okay, it's not going to be totally awful, hopefully, but yeah, I'm not excited, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I get you. I'm expecting a 1 out of 10 from Elliot, to be honest. On the rest of the list.
It probably will be, yeah.
No, that's fair. Got Traction saying the wife immediately impressed with the Joe guy. Compliments to Joe.
Still got it.
Well, thank you, Traction, for tuning in. View Drew saying, hey, what's up? Hey, Drew. Hope you're well.
Hey, Drew.
Got Cy Robson saying, hey, guys. So, hey,
Hello.
Cy. Hope you're doing well. Traction saying, hey, Paul Cover.
Yeah. All right. Represent.
And Lewis saying, what's happening, Z? Looking forward to the stream, mate. So, hey, Lewis, thanks for tuning in, mate. I really appreciate it. And appreciate all you guys. Got 15 people watching right now, so thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. Okay. We've got an interesting comment from Marvel fans. So, hey, man. He says, hey, everyone, how are you? I've just heard that they're rebooting Malcolm in the Middle, and they might end not going out at Series 13. Wow, okay. Joe, would you like to see a Malcolm in the Middle reboot?
I don't know. I love the original series, but I don't mind remakes, and a lot of people are against them. But I think Malcolm in the Middle's a type of show where it's not iconic enough to potentially have a lasting legacy. So a remake, I don't think will do any harm to it. If you know what I mean. Whereas, like, if you compare it to, like, just say Friends, which is such an iconic show for so many people, like, no one would want to see a remake of that. But Malcolm in the Middle kinds to be in the middle where people probably don't care if it gets remade or not, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, I won't mind. Obviously, I would say they maybe it might go beyond season 13, but they haven't even done season 1 yet. It might be a complete flop.
That's very true, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how they approach it, and if they have like young actors as like Dewey and stuff was, and Frankie Muniz at the time. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah. I think the humor could be a big thing as well. Just how, I don't like saying it, but like how woke everything is at the moment, and everyone takes offense to everything.
That's it.
Like, I feel like you're gonna lose a lot of comedy elements in these past shows, and like the new humor now, like when you watch a comedy movie now, there's not that many funny ones because it seems to have hit the line now where people doesn't want to take any risks on what to say.
And
so,
I argued the same thing. I think the last good comedy was Tropic Thunder, and that was 2008.
Yeah, I think Step Brothers for me. was probably one of my last ones.
Was that? It's probably like before 2010, right?
Oh yeah, I think it was probably about 2008. I think maybe 2007.
That's it. Yeah, the last 10 years, we haven't gotten a good comedy.
Yeah, I dare say the new Spider-Man movie is probably the funniest movie I've watched in a while. It's not even supposed to be a comedy.
Well, that goes and says a lot, really, doesn't it? But, I tell you, a comedy I am looking forward to, just quickly on topic, is a movie coming out called No Hard Feelings with Jennifer Lawrence.
Yes.
That looks quite fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I look forward to that one. But hopefully, Paul, you're right. Hopefully, we'll get like in comedy that kind of like lasts. I'm really hoping so. Anyway,
honestly, I think this is not going to end until like you cast Matt Damon as Barack Obama in the Barack Obama biopic. Like, as soon as you do that, or like have him be an Asian guy. Until you do that, like this isn't going to stop.
Yeah, it's a tough one to toe, like the toe line to guess. But,
yeah.
But what about you, Paul? Anyway, what do you think about Malcolm in the Middle being rebooted?
So I never watched the original. I know Bryan Cranston's in it. You know, he had his like comedic bit before he was Walter White. You know, rebooting it without him probably won't have the same effect comedically, because like the guy can deliver lines really well, and both obviously the dramatic side and Breaking Bad, but of what I've seen in Malcolm in the Middle, like he's a funny guy. So you have to have like the right character, like the right actors, and most of the time with these remakes, they don't have good actors in the remake. Clearly, like, you know, my video I'm working on for this afternoon is crapping on The Little Mermaid. It's like the acting was terrible in that movie. So yeah, it all depends on like who they get, but I don't have faith in that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it's gonna be hard to beat Bryan Cranston in that role as Hal. So yeah, I get you. Sam, what about you?
I've never watched Malcolm in the Middle, mate, or Not Going Out. I think Not Going Out might actually be my type of humour, but I don't know, mate. I think sort of like, because one of my favourite sitcoms, Mike, is The League of Gentlemen, and I found the reboot really disappointing. You know, I just think it just didn't work for me, unfortunately, and I'm really skeptical about what they're going to do with Fawlty Towers as well, because again, Fawlty Towers is one of my favourite sitcoms, and I just think to myself, Mike, when they had the chance to make more episodes, they should have just done it back in the day. You know, I don't know why they're deciding all of a sudden to bring it back, 45 years later?
Yeah, I agree with you, Sam. Yeah, I think some things like should have been made like more back then, or like extra episodes than like a reboot. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Elliot, what about you?
So it's an interesting one. Sorry, Malcolm in the Middle was. I feel like it was kind of wasted on me as a kid. I watched it, but I never really laughed at it or really enjoyed it. I think I just watched it because The Simpsons was on beforehand, so it just stayed on that channel and I'd watch it. But I've seen a few episodes as I'm older, and it's a really cleverly written show. So many of the jokes are just jokes that would fly over a kid's head and they'd never get it. But as an adult, you get the subtext, you get the little details that are quite subtly hidden. So it is a very well written show, and it is very well acted, as Paul said, by Bryan Cranston. He does a lot of the heavy lifting with his comedic acting. But it really depends how they go about it. Are they going to go 10, 15 years in the future, and this is Malcolm now and Dewey grown up, or are they actively going to recast Malcolm and Dewey and Brian? It's a tricky one. I'm sort of with Paul. I don't have much faith in it. I feel like that boat has sailed now. But and regarding Not Going Out, I did like the early seasons, but I did stop watching after a while. It just sort of became a bit repetitive, same thing each episode. But it's fine enough. It's easy watching. So yeah, maybe it is about time to bring that one to an end as well.
Yeah, I get you. It's good. It's cool hearing from yours and Sam's experience about not going out because I've never seen it, so I can't comment.
Nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the Malcolm in the Middle, as you said though, Elliot, I think it depends how they structure it, if it's going to be set in the future. I think like Frankie Muniz quit acting like a long time ago, so
He's a
you
race
can't
car
think-
driver now.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he's in NASCAR or something like that.
What?
Yeah.
I think last time I heard he had a shop. I don't know if he was selling wines or oils or something like that.
He's a busy dude.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it'll be interesting to hear where they go, but we'll wait and see. Yeah. But thank you for the question, no Marvel fan. Appreciate it, man. Josh saying, Sam, hey man.
Hello, matey.
And Traction saying it's the Gentle Sam or a part-time DJ, judging by the name. Sam G.
Yeah. Do you know what, Mike? I decided to go for like sort of my sort of DJ name. Well, not a DJ, but if I was going to be a DJ, that would be my name, DJ Sammy G in the house.
Yeah,
Got the headphones as well.
Ali
Yeah.
He's all set up for DJs. He's well got the decks underneath her as well, where he's standing at the moment.
Absolutely. But yeah, I was either thinking that or this charming Sam, but I actually went for this is the first time I've sort of gone with this name tonight.
Sammy G. Hey, it's all good, man. Something different.
Are you
Awesome.
a fan of the Ali G skits from way back with Sacha Baron Cohen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ali G.
They're awesome.
Do you know what, Paul? I've actually never seen Ali G before.
It's really good. It's these skits that I used to do. Borat was one of them.
I've seen Borat. Yeah.
So it like he didn't do a full Ali G movie or series. It's just like little skits. Probably find them on YouTube. They're really funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Cheers for recommendation. I did try and watch Bruno. I got about 10 minutes in, mate, and I'm not gonna lie, I did turn it off. It just wasn't for me at all.
You got to watch. I think Borat was a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, I did like Borat, and I need to check out the sequel. Actually,
It was actually pretty funny too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen? Sorry, Mike.
Sorry,
I was going to ask. Have you seen them films Borat?
Sorry.
Me? Oh.
Yeah, Mike. Have you seen Borat?
Yeah, mate. I've seen them both. Yeah, I prefer the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've all seen the first one myself. Yeah.
The second one's all right, but
Yeah.
can't beat that first one, especially for like at the time for what it was. You know, definitely doing different.
Awesome, man.
Interactions adding Sam looks like David Tennant a bit.
Yeah. I've had this comment from him before.
Oh well, hey man, I know you cosplay as him, so I get it.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I can't tell you how excited I'm about David coming back for the 60th anniversary specials.
Yeah, is it coming out this year? Is that right?
I think it's November now. I think we've only got 5-month wait till obviously the David specials, and then he's going to hand the bat over to Chuti Gatwa.
Get you. Well, not long, mate. I'm sure you'll be sit down ready to view it on the premiere. No doubt about it.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're going to do a couple of local events actually, because with it being the 60th anniversary, I'm hoping there's going to be some nearby events to celebrate it. I'm sure there will be.
Gotta be, especially in like a Doctor Who community, surely.
Yeah. Have you ever watched Doctor Who, by the way, Mike?
No, I haven't. Joe, have you ever watched Doctor Who?
No, that's not my thing, really.
No worries, mate.
Didn't think you had. Paul, have you seen Doctor Who?
No, that's like strictly relegated to your island.
That's fair.
I mean, I guess like they might have played it on BBC, but that wasn't a channel we used to get when I was growing up. So yeah, we never got into it.
Yeah, I get you. Elliot?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. My auntie was a really big fan, and when the Christopher Eccleston season got announced, it was all a big fuss and everything. So we all sort of sat down and we had to watch it. And I was going into it like, what the hell is this? I have no idea what I'm watching. Is he a doctor? Like, are we in a hospital? What's going on? But I actually quite liked it. And from there, I did watch it up until I think I stopped watching after Matt Smith. I can't, or maybe during Matt Smith. So I watched about maybe 3-4 seasons of it, and then I stepped away.
Yeah, I think it was probably Elliot, since when Matt Smith joined, that's when the viewing figures really took a bit of a nosedive from there, really. But I feel with Russell T Davies coming back, and obviously David Tennant coming back as well, I feel like hopefully Doctor Who's going to get back on track again, because it unfortunately has gone in a bit of a declining quality recently.
I watched it was a brilliant video essay on YouTube. It's really long though. I think it is like 3 hours, but somebody is quite popular, but he has a 3-hour long video about the fall of Doctor Who. And it was, for somebody who hasn't watched it for a long time, it was really eye-opening, and he gets into some really interesting details. And he talked about Russell T Davies coming back, and he said very similarly to you, that's what's given him hope that the writer's coming back. It should fix up a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, Elliot, send some over that video.
Look it up. Yeah,
that'd be awesome.
I'll look it up for you.
Yeah, awesome. That'll sort my weekends out.
Right. We've got Jason also announced. Jason Old Millennials. Hey, Jason. He says,
hey,
how's
Jason.
it going, Z Talk crew? How do you feel that the summer is going so far? I mean, in the UK, I guess so far we've had like warm weather for about a month, I guess. Just got our very cold, long winter, so it's going all right. I don't know if you guys disagree, not agree. I don't know.
Yeah, it's England. It could be snowing next week, so
yeah, you never know.
And I think Paulson was going all right till this pollution that has been going on.
Yeah, so there's a Canadian wildfires, I think up in Quebec, and then the winds are coming down. New York got the worst of it yesterday. Now, like Philadelphia and like the DC, Baltimore area is getting it. And I have a friend group text. And one of them is, total like climate change denier. He's like, oh, it's all right. You can go for a run. And I'm like, no, John, no. But yeah, no, the summer's all right. It's still like not that hot. New York can get pretty unbearable, especially like come July and August. But and the summer kicked off officially with Fast X.
Did it? Oh man. Well, I don't know. Well, if you guys saw my Spider-Man review, Across the Spider-Verse, me and my partner Emma, we went to see Spider-Verse. As you mentioned in Fast X, Paul, I'll go tell a quick story. So we went to see Spider-Man. Got out of the screen, and there's this old woman randomly stopped us in the car park just for like a chat. Like we'd never met her before or anything. Anyway, she was a really lovely person and stuff. And then she's like, "Oh, have you guys just come out to see like Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse?" So we're like, "Yeah." She's like, "That movie was terrible. Fast X was better than Spider-Man and Across the Spider-Verse." I was like, "What?"
Jesus.
biggest hot take
that's apples and oranges, man. Like you can't really compare the two.
Nah. Well, when Elliot does his next hot takes, that's what I'm putting in the comments. That he's getting splashed with water.
Yeah, that's a water over the head. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that grandma might need putting in a care home, to be honest. Like, lock her up.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that before. So it's definitely a shock, but each to their own. We've got Elliot. Traction comes about Elliot. Elliot has a smooth voice, making the wife very excited. Well,
why, thank you.
That's off to you, Elliot, and your accent from Margate, Kent. Josh saying Dales is very spicy tonight. I say, yeah, looks like it.
He's a legend.
He is. Josh says Across the Spider-Verse might be my favorite comic book movie, period. That's
Awesome,
strong
man.
statement, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I know
That's
he loved
very
it
high
as well.
praise.
Yeah,
Right.
agreed.
Right. Yeah, it's getting a lot of good reception at the moment, so
Yeah.
I have to wait till the next part next year when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
View Drew says he's a huge question for everyone. Okay. What movie representation of a comic book villain do you think is the worst? What Batman and Robin did to Bane was awful. Bane was the worst villain in that movie.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Great
So,
question.
so basically, what movie
Yeah.
representation of a comic book villain do you think is the worst?
Right.
I got to go.
Oh, I might have one.
Please, go ahead.
Okay. Well, Ellie, do you want to go first?
Yeah, so the one that jumped to my mind has to be Paul Giamatti as the Rhino in The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah.
I've got to agree with you, Ellie. Probably the worst I've ever seen as well. Yeah, that was a stinker. Great pick. So, Ellie, I'm going to copy you. That's my answer as well. Great pick. Paul?
I immediately jumped out because I'm a huge fan of the villain in the comics. Is Apocalypse, played by Oscar Isaac. That was it was so poorly done. All you need, I mean, the cartoon in the 90s did Apocalypse a lot of justice. And now, like, that movie was so bad that I don't know if we're ever going to get an Apocalypse movie, but he's just such a compelling villain. And, you know, he's so powerful in basically every reality. You know, there's that sideways reality, the Age of Apocalypse. You know, he's just such a compelling villain. And I don't know how they could have screwed that up. I don't know if Oscar Isaac was the best choice for it, but who knows? Yeah, that's definitely got to be my pick.
That's great.
Yeah, it's a good pick as well. Yeah, that movie sucked. So, yeah, I agree. Sam?
I've got a couple, to be honest, mate. I mean, I was actually going to go with Paul's answer because Apocalypse, because I really detested that movie. It was just, it was pretty pants, to be honest. But I'm trying to think the other one that came. If it counts as a villain, mate, I probably would go with, well, I could say Eddie Brock's Venom in Spider-Man 3 because I thought he was written quite poorly in that film.
Yep.
And even Tom Hardy's Venom, I found a bit of a cringe fest at times. So I'm probably just going to have to go with them. And maybe, whilst you could have fun with this movie, Mike, maybe Mr. Freeze in Batman and Robin as well, but you could still, because it, you know, I think it's I mean, I need to go back and revisit that film, to be fair, mate, but it's kind of like a bad movie, but you can have fun with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Arnold can do no wrong. Do not Arnold. He is, you know, when the aliens come down and we need to show the best of humanity, it'll definitely be Arnold. Like, here you go. Like, here's your emissary to the stars. Here's human perfection.
Yeah.
Man, Arnold can't do no wrong.
It's true.
Even in Junior, when he's given birth, he can't do no wrong.
No wrong at all.
But no, some great picks, Sam. I haven't seen Batman and Robin myself, so I'm still yet to see this iconic Mr. Freeze role he did. I've heard a lot about it though, so I get you.
Thank you, mate.
You're welcome. And Joe, what about you?
Yeah, easy answer. Same as Elliot, Rhino, to be fair. Really poor. Yeah, I think that's pretty much a standout one. So I can't really think of anyone who's worse than him. So yeah, Rhino.
Yeah, Venom was a good pick too, because like that's a very, very compelling villain with like a really rich backstory.
Yeah.
And Topher Grace was not the best Eddie Brock.
Oh no, he had some pretty crap dialogue in that film as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after Spider-Man 2, like it just went so downhill with the third part.
Oh, it's
There's a-
awful.
there was a lot of issues behind the scenes with that movie though, and I think even Topher Grace said, when they asked him to be Venom, he said you should get someone else to do that part.
Yeah.
And then they convinced him enough to do it, and he's like, "Okay, I'll do it." But I think even he publicly said he didn't want to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I think it's a pretty hard role to play.
Yeah.
Tom Hardy can't pull it off either, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tom Hardy played the character wrong. I don't know that he read any comic books to get the feel of Eddie Brock. Essentially he lives under Peter Parker and Spider-Man's shadow, so he's really pissy about that. And I didn't get a feel in either iteration, Topher Grace or Tom Hardy, that was the case. I think Tom Hardy's a good. He's got the look of Eddie Brock, but he just dropped the ball on the performance. He didn't capture the essence of the character at all.
Yeah.
I think it's more so Tom Hardy's as well, because Venom with Tom Hardy's strictly focused on Venom. But you could say Topher Grace, the villain's not really the main thing. It's more on Peter Parker, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, anyway, yeah. But I think this day and age as well, the budget they get and the CGI, what's available to them, and everything they can do, I just think they're just two bad movies.
Yeah. And all they needed to do was copy those 3 episodes from the animated series when they introduced Venom. That's all they had to do, is just adapt that live action, because it was perfectly done in the cartoon. So they just messed up with Spider-Man 3.
I think I heard somewhere, I don't know if this is fact, I think I read it online, but I think I heard that Sam Raimi didn't actually want to have Venom in the 3rd movie. I think he was quite happy focusing on Sandman, and I think it was a studio who pinned him down and said, "This is the last one, and you're not doing Venom. Are you sure?" And I think they sort of forced him into a corner and made him do it. So that actually, I think you can feel that in the film. Sandman gets quite a lot of focus, whereas Venom feels very much just sort of tagged on in places.
Yeah.
So I think Sam Raimi didn't actually want to do it to begin with.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the way to have done that correctly is do Sandman for Spider-Man 3, and then set up another trilogy where you in the first one you have Venom, they fight, blah blah blah, just like the cartoon, and in the latter 2 of that trilogy, just adapt Maximum Carnage, that storyline from the 90s, and then you introduce a better. I love Woody Harrelson, but he was not a good Carnage. I think one actor, he's not very well known, but he captures the essence of Cletus Cassidy Carnage to a T. Is this actor called Robert Knepper, who was I don't know if you guys remember the show Prison Break.
Yeah.
I've seen it. Yeah.
He played Teabag on that show. I thought he would be fantastic Cletus Cassidy. He plays the homicidal rapist so well that it was a shoo-in. But I guess he might have aged out, and he didn't have as much clout. He never really made it off TV shows and into movies. So yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, Elliot, to see your Spider-Man 3 review anyway when you watch it.
It might be after this stream, you never know.
Right. Oh, don't blame me, mate. Don't blame me. Marvel fans adding here, he said, I just watched the Expendables 4 trailer. 2 things that don't sit well for me is Jason Statham and Megan Fox bit in the beginning was cringe, but one odd choice to use a Billie Eilish song.
Right.
I've not seen the trailer, so I can't comment. Do you want to see the trailer?
No, I've not seen it. I've actually not seen any of their movies, which is strange because I love Arnold Schwarzenegger and all them type of action movies. I've never got round to watching any of them. I think I've tried to put number 3 on a couple of times, but I fell asleep both times. Not because it was bad, it's just really late at night. But yeah, no, I've not seen a trailer though.
I've got very good memories of seeing all of them. I remember seeing the first one. It was I got out of work and I met one of my friends from grad school, and she walks into the theater and like starts popping open like a 6-pack, and I'm like, oh, I guess we're doing this drunk. Okay. But no, I love the Expendables movie. The whole franchise is fantastic. Keep it going. Keep it going. It's just like Fast and the Furious. Like, give me more.
Well, if it makes money at the box office, they'll keep doing them, Paul. So it might get you wish. Elliot, have you seen the trailer?
I haven't seen the trailer yet. I know that 50 Cent's in it, I believe. I think I saw that on the poster. I have seen the poster for it. I actually didn't know this film was happening. I think I saw at the start of the year, I like to make a list of everything that's coming out so that I have an idea of what I'm reviewing and when I sort of add to it as the year goes on. And I remember reading in January, it said something about Expendables 4, and I was like, really? Like, is that actually happening? Is that like a made up name? Are they hiding a project or something? But no, I guess they really are making Expendables 4, and here we are. So I'm sure I'll review it when it does come out.
Right. Yeah, I think it's been years since the third movie, so I'm a bit surprised by a fourth, like all this time. But yeah, I get you.
Yeah. When was the third one? Was that like what, 2012 maybe?
It must be about 10 years, I feel.
10 years, yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know the first one is 2010.
And then I know they came out like not long after then. I think like every other year. So I think there was
the second one was out in 2012 because I remember actually seeing it in London when I was there back then. And then I guess sometime thereafter for the third one, maybe 2015.
Okay, yeah. Been a while though. Yeah.
Right. And Sam, have you seen the trailer?
I've not seen the first 3 Expendables movies, mate. But I would say I would watch the fourth one for Megan Fox if I had a reason.
I get you. Well, hey, that's fair enough, mate.
Even after all the plastic surgery?
Do you know what? I've actually not seen Megan Fox in anything in a while. Oh my God, the last thing I saw Megan Fox, it actually probably was Revenge of the Fallen.
And that was ever since she did the Ninja Turtles movie, she got surgery. Yeah. She doesn't look like Megan Fox anymore. It's really sad. Like, she completely changed her face.
Yeah, she does look different. I think last movie I saw, I think it was called Till Death. I might be wrong on the title, but that was the last one I saw. It was all right.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see her in Expendables anyway. View Drew says, at least Arnold as Mr. Freeze was funny with the ice puns. Yeah, I've heard. Jason asks, do you think more movies will take on the animation style of Spider-Verse?
I hope so.
I feel like the new Teenage Mutant Turtles are going that way, aren't they? Yeah,
they are. Yeah. I saw the trailer played for that movie right before Spider-Verse. That one was more like hand painted animation, which I find really cool. I'm really over all the CGI like Toy Story stuff. Like, go back to actually drawing cartoons. But the animation style in Spider-Verse is very unique. Sometimes I felt like there's too much stuff going on screen, so it became a little confusing. Plus I'm not like a 5-year-old that needs like eye colors, like eye crack flying at my face every 5 seconds. But I really like the animation style.
Yeah, it's definitely unique. I haven't seen the Turtles trailer though, so I don't know what that's like.
It looks pretty good. I'm not. Okay. I don't have high hopes because I like Seth Rogen, but like over time he's gotten less funny. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him taking on this mantle.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see like how it pans out, to be honest, and that's coming soon as well, I think. So
August.
Not long. I'll get you. Well, just have to wait and see how it goes. But I think we all want to see more animation style of this anyway. View Drew says Bane was just insulting after seeing how well Bane was done in Dark Knight Rises. I've come to despise Batman and Robin. Oh, that's fair, man. I know you've got a strong passion for superheroes as well. Hence his picture of Logan in the thumbnail there. So I get that. I get that. Jason says Paul must like the New York setting of Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, he's now our hero.
Right. We've got Frags Gaming saying good evening, fellas. So hey, man, hope you're doing well. Jackson saying watched Death Wish 2 last night, and wow, what a repulsive movie! But the exploitation elements are a lot of fun. Oh, awesome! I've not seen this movie. Have you guys seen this one?
I've seen the original with Charles Bronson, which pretty awesome. I think they made like 3 or 4 of them way back in the 80s. I saw that they remade Death Wish with Bruce Willis.
I've seen that one
years ago. But yeah, the original Charles Bronson, you know, going ballistic on criminals was fantastic.
Yeah, I've heard great things about the original. Yeah, I've not seen the second one though. Joe, have you?
I'd seen the original a long time ago, to be fair, and I've seen the Bruce Willis remake, which I thought was all right.
Yeah, I didn't mind that remake one. I didn't realize it was a remake till afterwards, but yeah, it was okay.
I thought it was all right.
If you're looking for like a similar movie, similar feel, same sort of plot line, The Brave One with Jodie Foster, she kicked ass in that movie. You know, there's 2 guys that like come on the subway and they start bothering people, and she's just like, just blows them away. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. That was a good one.
I've never heard of that one, to be honest.
Yeah, 2007.
Oh, okay. Get you. Elliot, what about you?
So I've seen the original. I've heard about the sequel. I've not seen it, so I kind of know some of the repulsive moments that he's talking about because I've watched a few YouTube videos discussing the whole franchise. Paul's right. I think there might be like 5 of them in total. They went off the deep end towards the end. I haven't seen the remake, but I wasn't exactly drawn to it, to be honest, as I am with most remakes. But again, another sort of similar film that I think is really worth checking out would be You Were Never Really Here with Joaquin Phoenix. It's not an identical copy, but there are very similar tones between the 2 films. I think it's absolutely brilliant.
Oh, nice one.
Get you. I've actually seen that movie, Elliot. You'll Never Really Hear Joaquin Phoenix. I wasn't a fan of it, to be honest, but
I was going to agree with you. Sorry, Mike. I was just going to say I agree with you. I personally really struggled with that film. There was a really good idea behind it, Elliot. And hey, mate, I'm so pleased you loved it. But I don't know. I just remember sat there and I was just really bored to tears, but I was really trying my damn hardest to get into that movie. But maybe on a rewatch I might come to love it, mate. But I'm so pleased. Obviously, you loved it anyway.
Yeah, that's okay, bud. You don't have to apologize. Not a problem.
Yeah,
I can imagine Sam doing a rewatch and just falling asleep this time.
Yeah.
No, you might love it.
I was going to say, Mike, did you feel the same? There was a really good idea behind it, but it just didn't quite live up to that, didn't it?
Yeah, like I really like Joaquin Phoenix, and there was some moments I was like, "Oh wow, this like movie's like starting to get somewhere," and then it just kind of just didn't.
Yeah,
but it was a few years ago I watched it, so it might be.
Me too.
Steve,
same here.
Yeah. But Sam, have you seen Death Wish 2?
I haven't, mate, but I do need to check out the original with Charles Bronson because I can imagine them films being absolute class. And actually, I think Nigel Rock God, he actually quite likes the remake with Bruce Willis, so I'd probably be down for seeing that as well. To be fair.
Yeah, I get you. The one with Bruce Willis was okay. Yeah, from what I remember.
Yeah, good stuff.
I don't think we're going to get more Bruce Willis death wishes, but, you know, at this point in his twilight years, unfortunately, He was another fantastic action star that can do no wrong. Love him.
Mhm.
Well, I just feel like with Bruce Willis, though, even if he didn't have going on, like, health problem wise that he didn't have, like the last like 20 movies he did was just like straight to DVD movies.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. He lost his star power. It seems like he just like chose any role. He didn't care about if it was a good budget or it was going to be in the box office. He just wanted an easy paycheck, but might be because of his condition he has now. He might have done some easy paydays knowing his health was deteriorating. So it's a shame, though, because he was A-list once upon a time, but now he's B-list. I feel.
His filmography in the 90s is just outstanding. You just look at each one that he's in, and it's just great film, great film, great film, great film.
Armageddon, man. It's just like peak 90s.
Yeah.
12 Monkeys as well.
Oh, so good.
I do want to check that out,
Me too, Sam.
Yeah.
Heard so much about that movie. I just haven't seen it yet.
It's that Mike, and because it's Terry Gilliam as well behind it.
Yeah. I know quite a bit about this movie, and it's been discussed on live streams and stuff before. Instead, I was watching Transformers: Rise of the Beast. So. One of those.
Well, there you go. There's your movie for this weekend, Mike.
Right. Well, that's it. Yeah, I think there's no other cinema releases this week, to be honest, for us, really. So
next week's The Flash, which I mean,
is
about it.
I'm looking forward to The Flash.
I'm most excited about that movie, Mike, probably for Michael Keaton back as Batman.
Right. I think that's a lot of people's going for that movie just for seeing him.
It's going to be kind of DC's No Way Home in a way. That's the impression I got from the trailer.
Yeah, it's been definitely teasing it to be like that for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued what that movie's going to do and where it's going to lead at the end of it and stuff. So just have to wait and see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jason's asking, who would win in a fight between Spider-Man and Spaghetti Man? So if you guys don't know about this, I think possibly the next Z Talks is going to be a live watch party of Spaghetti Man, which is, guy's microwave explodes and he gets powers of spaghetti. And he can fire spaghetti out from his hands as well. So I don't know who would win. I've not seen that movie.
Where do you find these films, Mike?
Exactly.
I want to watch that movie.
I go on a hunt for them, Elliot, and I find them that way.
I was just gonna say, Mike, I actually had spaghetti bolognese today.
And then you got powers of spaghetti, Sam, or you're firing them out from your hands at the moment?
No.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough.
Just balls in his hand.
I'll have to go and make it first.
Oh man, I don't know, but thanks for the question, Jason.
Yeah, I really don't know the answer to that one, mate. Sorry.
That's fair. I've got Danny Duke saying hi to you all. Hope you're good. So, hey, Danny.
Hello, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
And Marvel fan Andrew comment before about Expendables. Don't get me wrong, Billy Eilish is a good artist, but there's a few things that are good. Some of the original cast from the previous films are back, but Iko Uwais from both Raid movies. Wow, can't wait. Yeah, well, he's a great actor, so that'll be cool. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, we've got viewer Drew saying, what superhero movie trilogy do you like more? The Solo Wolverine trilogy or the Ant-Man trilogy? I think Wolverine trilogy because each movie gets better after Origins Wolverine.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. The Ant-Man movies are pretty poor, to be fair. Even when compared to Wolverine, like Ant-Man's just not very good.
They're two different. It's like comparing apples and oranges. Ant-Man was more of a comedy, whereas like Wolverine was more of a proper serious movie. Trilogy. So it's kind of it's different. I like the original Ant-Man movie. And I actually didn't mind any of the Wolverine movies. I obviously Logan's my favorite, but the other two were pretty awesome.
Yeah, I agree with you, Paul. I think we're all in agreement with Wolverine here as well. And
Yeah.
they did start to get better as it went on. Whereas Ant-Man, I mean, the third movie, don't get me started on that.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
Wolverine as well, obviously. Hugh Jackman is obviously an amazing actor, but the whole story and the writing and everything was perfect in their movies, whereas Ant-Man just solely relies on like Paul Rudd's big acting comedy style for a good movie. And we don't care about anything else in those movies, and you can tell it's lackluster films, to be fair.
Yeah. I thought Quantumania was a missed opportunity, to be honest, Mike.
I agree.
Yeah, I really didn't like it, and I didn't like Ant-Man and the Wasp as well. I just found that so silly. But I'm certain, is it actually the same director for all these 3 Ant-Man films as well, Mike?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it's not in a long time. I'm assuming it is, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Peyton Reed, isn't it? The director of the Ant-Man films?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, same director. But again, it depends on stories and scripts. And if he's getting told, right, throw this in so it leads into this project 10 projects down the line, I guess that kind of factors into it as well, you know? Yeah. But yeah, great question, though, Ryan. Thanks, man. Let's have a look. Ryan saying, yes, Mike, Jennifer Lawrence looks smoking hot and no hard feelings. Definitely agree. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Ryan saying, one show I really liked and it is called Superstore. Some funny stuff in that show, probably since I worked in retail, so I can relate. Oh, cool. I've heard about this. Not seen it. Have you guys seen this show?
I haven't.
No.
No, that's none of us then, Ryan, so can't agree. I said 16 people in here. Hit the like button so the stream gain more traction. Hey, man. Yeah, absolutely. Give it a big thumbs up.
Good man, Ryan.
And I've got a couple of movies. Got a couple of questions. But before we wrap up, first I just want to say thanks to Joe, Paul, Sam, and Elliot for joining for this first hour. Before you guys wrap up, Joe, do you want to go first and just promote your channel and what you've got coming up?
So my channel's just a variety of stuff. I do all types of content. I'm not like restricted to one thing. I like doing anything. I like doing subscriber requests of anything as well. I haven't got a lot lined up because I tend to be focused on YouTube Shorts at the moment because I really enjoy doing those. And they just I pretty much wake up, have an idea, and do it. So I couldn't even tell you what I've got lined up, to be fair. It's a surprise for myself.
I get you. Well, if you want to see a lot of surprises, head over to Joe's channel. Links down below. Joe's in one. Go check them out. Paul, what about you?
Well, I'm about to drop a bomb of a video because I'm going to war against Disney's management. I mention all the time, like, yeah, I own a few shares of Disney. And, I've seen it go like way up right before Endgame and then just crash. And like, the decisions made by that company, like they're unforgivable. You got to fire all. And so I'm going to drop a big bomb of a video, on the heels of The Little Mermaid. I'm calling for Bob Iger's firing.
Well, definitely check out that controversial video Paul's possibly got lined up with Disney. Can't say I disagree though, Paul, being honest with you. So I get and especially the Disney 100 steel books and physical media releases they're doing awful.
Yeah, everything they're doing is awful. And they Bob Chapek tried to start firing all the activists. And then, okay, no, you're fired. Bob Iger's coming back. And, all Bob Iger did was just buy Star Wars and buy Marvel. Great. But you're not putting out anything original. So, I'm very angry with the management of that company. So much of my childhood is Disney. So, I care about it.
Hey, man, it's fair enough, man. And I mean, I'm looking forward to that video. So definitely go check out Paul Off the Cover. Link down below. Elliot, what about you?
So we'll be reviewing the new Transformers movie, Rise of the Beast. We'll be watching The Flash as well. There's quite a few films coming out this month. I think we've got Asteroid City as well coming out towards the end of the month. The new
can't
Wes
wait.
Anderson film. Yeah, it's quite a busy one. So I think there's going to be a few reviews here and there. I think am I right in thinking Elemental is out this month as well? There's a new Disney movie. There's
think
like
it is.
fire and water.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. There's probably going to be quite a few reviews popping up for the rest of this month. And of course, please do check out everybody else. All of them linked below. Subscribe, like, comment, the good stuff. Get on it.
Definitely. And definitely check out Elliot's channel as well. Great channel.
Mhm.
A lot of awesome content coming up. He's going to be a busy man for the month of June. So definitely check out Elliot as well. And
Thanks, Mike.
Sam, over on your Instagram, I know you do, a lot of like cosplay with Doctor Who. You do like physical media releases as well, right?
I do. So basically on my Instagram, DWhoFan98, I just basically post of like my Blu-ray purchases, some of my vinyl purchases, because I'm a big music lover as well. And you know what? As well, actually, Mike, I've actually got into, I do my film reviews on Letterboxd, but I've been doing a few film reviews on my Instagram as well. I've been going through I've just finished reviewing all the original Planet of the Apes films, and I'm planning on revisiting the modern trilogy as well. And I've actually been going through a fair few of Wes Anderson's films as well, up to the lead up to Asteroid City. Actually, I've just went to Tyneside Cinema today to watch Moonrise Kingdom, so I'll have a review of that probably tomorrow or something.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been seeing your Instagram, like been going to Tyneside and seeing those like all the movies of his. So definitely enjoying your reviews, man. Got some great stuff over on your Instagram. So
thank you very much.
No, you're welcome. So yeah, just want to thank Joe, Paul, Elliot, and Sam for joining for this first time. Again, all links and description down below for Sam's Instagram. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. And we've got the quiz coming up in a couple of minutes. So yeah, see you guys soon.
Mike.
Cheers, Mike. Take care, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Have a quiz.
See you soon.
Take care. Okay. And we've got some guests waiting in the wings. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello everyone.
I've got my quiz shades on. I'm ready.
Oh, hang on, I need to get my quiz shades.
I can't see, but you know what? It's worth it.
You can see.
Yeah.
Hey, how you all doing?
Doing good.
Doing well.
Frankie, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah,
You are?
really looking forward to the quiz. Should be fun. Feels like I'm back at school.
Feels like I'm taking a maths GCSE, but
It does, yeah.
Make sure you guys got a pen and paper handy. Make sure you can't see the chat
I've got
section
mine.
as well.
well, I can't see what I'm writing.
Oh,
But I actually don't have any pen and paper, but I'm gonna keep it in my head and keep my hands up.
Well, make a note, Josh, because there's going to be so for anyone who's doing a quiz, waiting for Jason to join as well. But firstly, before we do any of that, we've also got Jason. He's in. Hey, Jason.
There he is.
That's it on now. Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Before we go any further, I just want to say that Scott, Josh, Pete, Adam, and Jason's links are down below in the description box. So please go subscribe to both these guys. Go show them some love and go support their channels. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. So firstly, thank you guys for joining. For the quiz, just so you guys are aware, you guys live in the in here in the stream and people in the chat. So the quiz is going to be 4 rounds, and each round's going to have 5 questions. I have got a tiebreaker question as well in case we come to that. And yeah, I just want to make sure. Can any of you guys see the comment section on this stream?
No, I've got it.
I've
got it.
Make sure I don't see it.
Yeah, I've got it in full screen.
So none of you guys can see it, right?
No.
For a change, I don't want to see it for a change.
Good. Good.
Oh, he's got the shades as well. I just noticed.
Yeah.
We're playing poker.
I've got no shades, so I can't do it, Josh. I'm sorry. But yeah, because you guys who's watching live right now, feel free to grab pen, paper, and join in with us. Or if you want to pop your answers in the chat section, feel free. We'll get to them. So yeah, we've got a minute or so, but very quickly, I know Scott's got a live stream tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Scott, who's on your stream tomorrow night?
So it'll be Pete, Nigel, and Andy as always, and got a new co-host. We've got Jamie Smith, so it's going to be great having him as a co-host. He's always great to talk to, and we've got Jackson from Horsetooth Cinema on as well, so it should be a great time. And maybe Tracy from Nerdy Film Girl might be joining for a little bit as well, so it should be a really fun night.
Oh, amazing, mate. Yeah, great lineup and cool to hear Jamie's co-host as well. Yeah, it's funny and great stream on Pete's last night as well, him and Nige, man.
Yeah.
It cracked me up.
It was funny.
It was a lot of
Him
fun
keep messing
last
up
night.
every word was very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I
Chesney
still can't get
Hawks.
over the Chesney Hawks thing.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that
That
one.
was
Disney
funny,
Hawks.
yeah.
Love it. And if you don't see it, you can usually catch it on Scott's Instagram and Reels. He posts usually a lot on there, so
Yeah,
definitely check it out. But we're basically on like 9 o'clock now, so we're going to start the quiz, guys. So again, anyone who is watching live, comment in the chat section or write piece of paper and pen. And yeah, Scott, Josh, Pete, Adam, Jason, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
I'll try my best.
Cool. So each question's going to have a choice of 3 answers. So at least you guys aren't going to be completely blind. So round 1 is actors. So 5 questions. First question is, how many acting credits does Michael J. Fox have listed on IMDb? Is it 77, 81, or 84? As soon as you guys all have an answer, let me know and I'll get the next question up.
I got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So next question on actors is who turned down the role of Neo in The Matrix? Is it Will Smith, Tom Cruise, or Val Kilmer?
No, I thought it was Chesney Hawks.
He needs to work, Pete. Let's be honest.
I think you like that then.
Well, that would have been an interesting casting choice. Okay, the next question we've got is, which actor played Green Goblin in The Amazing Spider-Man 2? Is it Willem Dafoe, Dane DeHaan, or James D. Dafoe?
William Dafoe, you get as bad as me.
Oh man, I've got so many more questions to go as well.
Well, I don't think you said Matrix right.
Willem Dafoe. That's funny.
The silent version.
Don't give him ideas.
Okay. Next question. We've got which actress had a cameo in Hot Fuzz? Melissa McCarthy, Natalie Portman, or Cate Blanchett?
Finally, one I know.
Yeah, me too.
I'm trying to go for like I try to
So
throw
far, I
like
don't
some
know these
easy
answers.
and harder questions in both of them. To be honest,
I think I've got one right so far. We'll see.
well, what we'll do is we'll go over the answers at the end of the round for that round.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys ready for the last question in this one?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Which celebrity made a cameo as Agent M in Men in Black 2? Mike Myers, Michael Fassbender, or Michael Jackson?
Oh, I need to see this one.
Oh, that brings back memories.
I remember that one, saw it in the theater.
Yeah. Nightmare fuel.
That was terrible.
Sure, it's gonna be this one.
And again, if you guys are watching live right now, again, leave it in the chat section of any of your answers or write them down and we'll go over there.
Where's Mike? Did you see that? That's one of the answers.
Not happening, Adam.
Mike Z.
Do you guys want me to go over any of the questions before we go through the answers?
Nope.
No.
All right.
All right.
I'll get it right if you
Yeah.
did.
We'll see. Okay, so round 1, actors. So the answers are this one for Michael J. Fox. Answer is 81.
Oh.
Damn it.
Nope.
I knew I was going to get it right. It was impossible. Who knows the answer to that one?
I didn't
Unless
even
it's
know
Mike,
that.
because he reads it every day. He's like, 1, 2,
Maybe
3.
Mike's
Yeah.
seen all the 81 movies,
Yeah.
so
He just
Right.
manually reads it.
can you name them all, Mike?
What's that?
Can you name them all?
I could try, but it will
That'd
be
be
here past
impressive
10
if you
o'clock.
could.
It'll be past here 10 o'clock if I tried. Who turned down the role of Neo in The Matrix? It was Will Smith.
Oh,
was.
thank God.
Yeah.
He turned
I
it
get a
down to
guess on
do.
that one.
He turned it down to do Wild
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 West.
West.
Oh God, what
That
a
was a big
misfire.
What a great choice.
Yeah,
It was Agent
Oh,
Hasty.
man.
it's interesting. Next one, Green Goblin is Dane
Dane
DeHaan.
DeHaan. Yeah.
Yep.
Terrible actor.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't like
he's-
him.
I got it incorrect. I thought it was when
He was all right in Chronicle, and that's about
He was,
it.
good, he was good in Chronicle. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
I
only
don't
thing
think
I
he's
really
too
know him
bad.
from.
Yeah, and then that one other terrible sci-fi movie he did. I forget.
Cure for
Cure
Wellness.
for Wellness.
You're well on this.
I like that one though. That one's so.
There was another one too. I'm forgetting.
I know he's in Valerian.
Valerian.
Yeah. Valerian.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A film that made that studio go bust.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
film literally
Right,
made
you
that
did,
studio
yeah.
go wrong.
That's the what? That's the Jazz Lerman one. Jazz
Jazz
Lerman.
As Lerman.
You do
It's
it
not
again.
Baz Luhrmann, it's Luc Besson.
You get again,
Oh, bloody.
Baz Luhrmann, it's Luc Besson.
Luc Besson, yeah, did Fifth Element.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's not even
Jazz
Baz.
Luhrmann. And it's not even Baz. All that for nothing.
Jazz Lerman. Which actress had a cameo in Hot Fuzz? It was Kate Blanchett.
Kate Blanchett.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, it was.
got it.
You
Yeah.
can't see her face at all, just her
No,
voice.
she was under
Mask.
Scrubs, wasn't she?
Mm,
Mhm.
she was.
Yeah. And then the
McCarthy, Natalie Portman, of course.
right.
The two actresses you don't like.
Yeah, your two least favorites.
I was like, what the heck?
And then which celebrity made a cameo? It was Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Jackson was a secret agent.
Ah,
Yeah, he loved the first one that much. He asked the director to be in the second one.
really?
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah,
Oh,
He's
Well done,
believable
did
as
the soundtrack for it as well.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Chesney Hawks.
So Scott, how many do you get right in the first round?
I
got 4.
2 correct.
Well, hold on, Adam. Scott, sorry,
I got 2 correct.
2. Okay, Josh,
4.
4. Pete,
4.
4. Adam,
Yeah, I got 4 as well.
and Jason.
4.
Oh,
Damn it.
okay. So
Yeah.
Poor Scott, he's trailing behind. Poor
well,
Scott.
Scott, we've got 3 more
I'm
rounds.
not
Don't
bothered.
worry.
Yeah.
Okay, so the next round is movie releases.
Oh, I've got this in the bag. Let's go.
Movie release.
I'm
So
good.
we've got some. Are you guys ready for the first question?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. So first question is, what was the 6th movie released by Disney Pixar? The Incredibles, Finding Nemo, or Monsters Inc.?
Oof. Okay. Boom.
I had to do a lot of research when I was putting this quiz together. because
Yeah, I
some of
can tell.
So there is some easy ones and hard ones in each round.
Okay.
Well, that is a hard one.
Uber.
Oh, well, indeed, yes.
I probably messed this up, but
Hey, you'll see. The next question is, which studio has the most movie releases? Is it Columbia Pictures, Warner Brothers, or Universal?
The oldest?
Oh,
I
that's
thought I had this in the bag. Clearly not.
Oh,
Well, if it was Disney, we'd all know it.
Disney was actually 4th.
Wow.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
That's
surprising.
funny.
Oh, man. God.
That's quite funny considering.
I really don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, you got a choice of 3, mate. Take a guess. You know who number 4 is?
This is challenging, Mike. It's a good quizist.
It
Thanks,
is.
mate. Try and make
Yeah.
it not
No
too
worries.
easy.
Great so far.
Yeah.
You got Okay, I'm going to go to this one next. The fourth one's going to be a bit of a tricky one. The next one. So, what is the subtitle of The Land Before Time 6?
What?
I've not,
There's
I've not
6.
seen any of them.
I've seen these movies since I was like 5.
The answers are The Secret of Saurus Rock, The Big Freeze, or The Stone Called Fire.
I don't think I've seen any of them, to be fair.
I've seen the first one. I didn't even know there was 6. There's probably even more than 6.
You know what? I think I got this. Never mind.
Well, interesting is these subtitles are of ones of 6, 7, and 8 as well. So depends which one is number 6.
Oh, maybe not. Oh.
Oh, they're having an argument about Emmerdale in the background.
Of all things, Emmerdale.
That's not one of the rounds, is it?
No.
Oh, good.
I've got a lot of people in the comments commenting along as well. Some right, some wrong answers there. Okay, this one. What's the runtime of Lord of the Rings Return of the King Extended Edition? Is it 4 hours and 21 minutes, 4 hours and 22 minutes, or 4 hours and 23 minutes?
I have the 4K of this.
I'm not actually too sure, to be fair.
No, looking at
I've
the
never
4K.
seen the extended cut.
No, it's back there. It's back there.
Yeah, and mine's right behind me. But
And Jason's seen this movie, so you should know this one.
I don't know the minutes.
4 hours and 20. Gee.
Oh man.
I wonder why I haven't watched it yet.
They do marathons of these old.
Oh no, I
cinemas,
know.
and it's like 12-hour marathons, I think, normally.
I don't think I could cope with that. 12 hours.
No.
Need a blanket and a pillow for that one. You know.
I don't know. I had plenty of stamina, but not for that.
You don't drink.
You dirty boy.
And 12-hour movies with Jazz Lerman as well on this big screen.
Well, these movies do feel like they're 12 hours, let's be honest. Like...
And then the final question in this round is, what is the runtime of the first Toy Story movie? 1 hour and 32, 1 hour 35, or 1 hour and 40 minutes?
No. Okay.
And we've got Jackson commenting, I'm sure the wife is excited about Pete's stamina in relation to action.
Well, I hope not.
I know.
I think the answer is who cares?
We've got some good answers in the chat, and people again, a couple of right and a couple of wrong ones as well. But we will go through in a second.
I've done all for this round.
Do you guys want me to go through any of the questions before I go through the answers?
No, I think I'm all right.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
All right,
I'm
so
not as
round
confident
2
with this round.
movie releases. So the 6th movie is The Incredibles.
Oh no.
Oh, got that.
It was Monsters Inc. Finding Nemo, then The Incredibles.
Yeah.
Yep.
That one.
Man.
First one by Brad Bird.
Yeah.
Then he did Ratatouille, right?
Great movie.
Ratatouille is great.
Which you get most releases is Universal.
Knew it because they've been going
Wow.
since like the 30s or whatever. Monsters.
Yeah, I can't think of which one's the oldest. They're all kind of old studios. So
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Between that one and Warner Brothers.
I was going to say Warner Brothers because the amount of 4Ks they keep releasing.
Yeah, they've done a few. Yeah.
They just keep making them, Pete. They just keep pumping them out.
They keep churning them.
Yeah. The subtitle of The Land Before Time 6 is Secret of Saurus Rock.
Damn
I
it.
did get that one.
Yep, got that.
I shouldn't have hyped myself up for this round. I'm just gonna.
Okay, the Lord of the Rings runtime is 4 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh, I even got that wrong.
Oh.
I took a guess on that one.
Yeah, big guess on that.
That's fair.
A long guess.
And the runtime of Toy Story is 1 hour and 35 minutes.
Yes.
Oh, I was going to go with that choice.
Oh man!
I knew it wasn't very long, so yeah. It was in
No,
that.
it's not a long
I think
movie.
it's the shortest one of them all, I think.
Yeah.
They keep getting longer as they go on.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Next one will be 4 hours and 7
Scott,
minutes.
how many did you get in that round?
I got 3 that round.
Not bad, mate. Not bad.
Very good.
Josh?
1.
Got 1. Oh.
Oh.
So, okay, Pete?
Got 3.
3. Not bad, mate. Not bad. Adam?
I got 2.
2. Okay. And Jason?
2.
2. Oh, so Pete
Damn
and
it!
Scott
Pete's
in
in
that round?
Pete's
Oh,
ahead.
that makes a change.
These shades are a bad omen, I tell you.
Well,
I'm
you
still
can take
keeping
them
mine
off,
off.
Josh.
I'm not
I'm
taking them
still
off.
keeping
No.
mine off.
Okay. So, are you guys ready for round 3?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, of course, round 3 has to be Back to the
Back
Future.
to the Future.
Yay.
Why wasn't that round 1?
Because that's too obvious.
I haven't seen these movies for years.
Josh.
Damn
it. See what you remember, mate. Okay, so who was originally cast as Marty McFly before Michael J. Fox? Ben Stiller, Ralph Macchio, or Eric Stoltz? All right, cool. The next question is, who made their acting debut in Back to the Future Part 2? Elijah Wood, Sean Astin, or Billy Boyd?
The Hobbits.
Right.
The Hobbit.
One of the Hobbits. Yeah.
The true Lord of the Rings.
Right. And I'll give you a clue is when they were playing Wild Gunmen as well in the Cafe 80s.
Yep.
I don't remember.
Fair enough. All right. What movie has been advertised in future 2015? Indiana Jones and the Retirement Center of Doom, Jaws 19, or Star Wars: The Force Awakens?
Is that the title for the new Indiana Jones? Kind of feels like it. Retirement
I
Center.
think so,
It
mate.
feels like it, yeah.
Might as well be.
I like the sounds of Indiana Jones 1.
Could fit in with Harrison's Ford age at the moment.
It does, yeah.
And we've got some answers for the first question in the chat. Some people right, some people second questions as well. I'll go over them in a bit. At what speed does it take to make the DeLorean time travel? Is it 87, 88, or 89 miles per hour?
Wild guess on this one.
It's fair, Josh. Again, just what you can remember, mate. We've got some right answers for the last question as well in the chat. And then the last question is, what are the names of Doc and Clara's kids? Is it Orson and Welles, Jules and Verne, or HP and Lovecraft?
I was expecting Hall and Oates.
Hall and Oates.
Hall and Oates.
Rocky and Bullwinkle. Like,
oh man. Do you guys want me to go through any of the questions?
Nope.
No.
Okay, cool. So round 3, Back to the Future. Who was originally cast? It was Eric Stoltz.
Yep.
But fun fact is, Ralph Macchio and Ben Stiller did audition.
They did
for the role of Michael J. Fox.
God, imagine Ben Stiller.
Awesome.
I like to see a Ben Stiller, yeah.
Ben
Oh, that
Stiller
would
would have
be
been an interesting one.
Yeah.
It would have been, yeah.
Well, go on YouTube, type in Ben Stiller audition Back to the Future, and it's on YouTube. His audition.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
I might
I'm
have to
going to
look
have
that
to
up.
check that.
It's not good.
Prepared.
Nah. Who made their acting debut in Part 2? It was Elijah Wood. He played. He's very young, very young in that movie.
Wow. What was he, like 6 months old in that film? He looks about 10 in the
months.
faculty.
I'm guessing, mate, he's probably less than 7-year-old at least by the looks of him.
Yeah,
in
he's
that movie.
preteen, yeah.
Very, very young. He hasn't changed much, though. I will say that.
No, we
He
haven't.
says, did he say like
No.
you have to use your hands? Or something like that.
Yeah, he has like one line and that's it.
Yeah, one line.
Then it disappears.
That's for babies or something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, it's been a while, but it's crazy. What movie's been advertising? It's Jaws 19.
Yep.
We haven't quite gotten Jaws 19, but
nah.
I don't know how many we've gotten. Have we gotten 4 or I don't know what we got to.
4 Jaws movies, yeah. Probably should have stopped after number 1 from what I've heard. So.
Yeah. They're terrible. They're after 3.
At what speed does the DeLorean travel? 88 miles an hour.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great
stuff.
Thank the Lord above.
I've got a couple of right answers in the comments. Lewis said 89. It's not Lewis, it's 88, my friend.
At least 88.
And what are the names of the kids? Is Jules and Vern.
Yeah.
Woo! Actually, I did not too bad, actually.
Yeah. They talk about Jules and Vern during the movie.
Right.
They're both big fans of one of the books, I think.
Yeah, it's referenced in the movie, and then at the end, when they're on the time travel train. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott, how many did you get right in that round?
I got 2 correct in that round.
Not bad, mate. Not bad. Josh?
3.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice. Pete?
4.
Oh, wow.
Man.
All right, you don't need to show off.
Adam?
I got 2. Yeah.
2? Okay. And Jason?
I got 5. Yeah.
5.
Oh,
wow.
All right, you need to chill.
I think it's going to be pretty close. I might end up going to a tiebreaker, I think, but it's going good. And we've got one more round, and that is on video games.
Look who's here! It's PlayTendoGuy.
I know. Yeah,
Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Okay, so the first question of video game. What's that, Pete?
Oh, no, nothing.
Stalling. Dock him some points. He's stalling.
Okay, so the first question is, how many Sonic games have been made to present date? Is it 88, 91, or 94?
They've made that many?
Wow,
There's been that many?
Well, literally since we've gone live, when you went live, Mike, they announced another one.
Of course they did. Of course they did.
Like 5 or 2.
I'm not surprised, Pete. It's popular. It makes money.
Oh.
There's movies now, so I'm not surprised.
I honestly don't know here. I'm going to guess.
Yeah.
That's a lot of games.
Complete guess here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that, guys. Got Lewis in the chat saying 91. All right, next question. Cool. What's the name of Crash Bandicoot's main nemesis?
Oh, yes.
Dr. Neo Vortex, Dr. Neo Cortex, or Dr. Neo Mortex?
I know. Adam's a big fan of this game.
Yeah.
For the Sonic question, Jackson saying 94, Marvel fans saying 94 as well. So, and I hope you guys who's watching live right now to fact enjoying the quiz as well. Well, if we get
I love this guy when I played these games, I tell you.
Right.
I used to love him.
Same,
Oh,
great
games.
Yeah, fantastic. Especially the earlier ones.
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 was where it's at. I used to play on that all the time.
I played the game while I was playing Uncharted, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
What?
Wow, okay.
How does that work?
Wow, the original creators of Crash Bandicoot made Uncharted.
Yeah, the character in the game is playing the game.
Oh, yeah.
There he is, yes.
Yeah.
In Uncharted 4.
Uncharted 4.
What a huge departure.
Then they went to make The Last of Us, which was even huge departure.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Huge change.
Yeah.
Well, hold that thought. The next question is Pocket, Light, Color, and Advance were all styles or variants of what video game hardware system? Game Boy, PSP, or PS Vita? And I've got some comments in the chat about Crash Bandicoot as well. So I've got a couple of guys. And yeah, when we're doing the quiz, the guys in the chat as well, let us know your scores, see how many you got right. The next question is about The Last of Us. In what year did The Last of Us video game release?
Pete's on it. He's like, whoop.
2011.
Pete, right away.
I couldn't even finish the question.
Movies? Now that's hard, but games? Oh, I'm on it.
Stuck between 2 years.
Well, 2011, 2012, or 2013?
It probably won Game of the Year, whatever year it was in. So people remember games of the
did.
Yeah.
And all that.
Right.
Yes.
Got a couple people in chat saying for the last one, Game Boy. A couple of them saying PSP. I've got a couple of guests for Last of Us as well. And then
that's been around for a decade or more.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Been around a very long time.
That was a big deal when it came out. Yeah.
But still is with the TV show and stuff now.
It
so
is, yeah.
Still need to watch that show. Haven't watched it yet.
I need to watch it as well, to be
The
fair.
games
So
probably
good.
sold a bunch, right? After that show came out.
Probably.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, like
already sold a lot. So
I think when the show came out, the remaster editions in PS5 and stuff rocketed, I think.
It did. Did do very well. Yet they still charged 70 quid for it.
Yeah.
Awful.
extortion.
Right. And then the last question is, Desmond Miles is the main protagonist of the first few installments in what series of video games? Gears of War, Assassin's Creed, or God of War?
Oh, I know this, I think.
Yeah, I know this one.
I just know I'm not doing as well.
I used to play these.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I think I might know.
I gotta guess.
Yeah.
I think I know which one it's not. I can tell you that right now.
I can tell you what game he's appeared in. I can
There's
tell you
one
what
game that doesn't
he's appeared in.
I could tell you which one it's not, yeah.
Right. Do you guys want me to go through any of the questions before going through the answers? I'll show them again.
No.
No?
No.
All right, cool.
So,
So round 4 video game, recap the answers. I've got a couple of people in the chat in Gears of War for the last question, so we'll get to that. So how many Sonic games are there to present date? The answer is 88 games so far.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Soon to be 89 with Pete's recent revelation.
Then 97 next year. Anyway.
Right. Probably. Crash Bandicoot's nemesis is Dr. Neo Cortex, of course.
Let's go. My role model
Oh,
back in
I
the
put
day.
Vortex.
I used to love him.
Oh, I got it wrong.
I said Vortex.
Crash Bandicoot.
That's fair, mate. Then we've got Pocket Light and Color and Advance, of course, of Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
God.
That's back in my day.
Well, Lewis in the chat saying shows your age with the Game Boy question. Yeah, definitely does.
Yeah, that's like the one I knew. Out of all 5 questions, I know Game Boy. I had one when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Same here.
I've still got mine.
Same here, mate. Same here. They're worth a fortune now. I think the other day I went shopping and the original Game Boy is £70 CX used.
Whoa!
Yeah, crazy.
And they give you £2 for it.
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
£4 voucher. What year Last of Us was released was 2013.
Yeah.
All right.
It's 10 years old.
Got it.
Damn
it.
And finally, Desmond Miles is Assassin's Creed.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I knew it was not God of War. That's the one I was like.
Yeah, because that's Kratos. That's Kratos.
There's no way there's a god named Desmond Miles. I just
no.
Kratos,
No.
Desmond. It's like no.
Definitely not. So Scott, how many did you get right in that round?
I got 3 correct in that round.
Not bad, mate. Well done. Josh?
I got 1 because I'm not a gamer.
Got 1. Fair.
Yeah.
Pete?
I got 4.
4. Not bad. Not bad. Adam?
I got 4 as well.
4. And Jason?
I got 3.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, so what's your guys' final scores?
Oof.
I actually don't want to count it. It's kind of embarrassing on my end.
Yeah, got it.
Lewis saying us 90s kids know about the Game Boy. Jackson saying you got 2 out of 5 in that round.
Oh no!
We've got some answers of Gears of War, God of War.
I said Gears of War.
2013 for The Last of Us. PSP.
Man, round 2 is what killed me on it.
I'm in the demographic for those games. Oh no.
Yeah, I struggle with round 2 as well.
Lewis got
Round
4.
2 was a difficult one, yeah.
Back to the Future, that was like an easy round to me. I was like, I know all these.
I haven't seen Back to the Future in a while, but I got quite a few of them.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first one.
You got more points than I did.
I know, yeah.
You've only seen the first one, Scott?
Yeah.
Wow. You're in for a treat with the
I've
second
seen
and the
parts
third one.
of 2 and 3, but I do need to watch them all.
Definitely, mate. You'd enjoy, especially if you like the first one. Definitely enjoy the other 2.
Yeah. I do quite like what I've seen from the second one, to be fair, for it. It's quite good.
Yeah, definitely a little bit different. Especially the first half's quite different, and then the second half. I'll not say too much for spoilers, but yeah.
Yeah.
So if you guys are watching live right now after the fact, put in the comment section how many you guys got out of 20. Lewis saying great quiz. Well, thanks, mate. Thanks for joining along as well. So your answers in there. So Scott, out of 20, how many did you get?
I got 9.
9? Not bad, mate. Nearly half, and some harder questions in there. So it's fair, mate.
Yeah.
It's fair. Josh?
I was gonna say that I did awful, but I got the same as Scott. I got 9. So
Got
at
9?
least I'm not bottom. You know.
9's not bad.
You guys are together.
Pete?
Got 15.
Oh, nice.
Good job, Pete.
Oh, okay. 15. Okay, if Pete's in the lead. Adam?
Have a guess.
13.
I got 12.
12.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So got Scott and Josh on 9, Adam on 12, Pete on 15, and Jason?
Drum roll, please.
14.
Pete won.
Oh,
14.
that's nice.
The MLG gamer.
Wow, well.
It was that gaming round that got it.
Yeah. You invited
Yeah.
Playtendo guy to do video game questions. Of course, that was going to go the way it did.
Absolutely.
Didn't
Well,
you get all
Pete-
5 right in the round 1? Was that it? Yeah.
I got 4 right on the first round, 3 on the second, and 4 on the other 2.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I can see you now. Hello.
Yeah, I did terrible round 2. That killed me.
Well, Pete, congratulations, man, on winning the first live stream quiz. Well done,
Oh,
mate.
well, thank you, Mike.
Congratulations,
Well
Pete.
done.
That was a great stream, great quiz. I really
Great
enjoyed
stream.
it.
It's still
Great
going.
Are you
Are
going?
you going now, Pete?
He's leaving.
No, I'm still here.
I won. I'm going out on style.
And well, Pete will be back for the next live stream quiz, and you'll be defending the title. If you're up for it,
Defend
Pete.
the title.
Yeah, I'll
Me and
be up
Scott
for
are booted
that.
out. We got too
Let's
low,
see how he
man.
does in the next one.
And you guys are all invited back for the next quiz anyway. So
Let's
if you
go. Thank
want to
you.
come back and
Yeah.
take the title of Pete, you can.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm coming for that title.
Come for that.
I'll
Josh
join
is-
as well.
So
You watch, I'll get lower than I did this time.
And Josh will have his specs with him as well, and his sunglasses ready to go.
You need to ask some A24 questions next time.
Yes, please
Yeah.
do.
No A24, no Beatles. That's 2
Oh,
bands.
Damn it.
Oh, man.
Can we just have 20 questions about video games? That'd
Yeah.
be good.
No.
Fair.
All the Beatles. Yeah.
To
For
be
me, it's
fair,
me and
Throw some
Tracy.
horror in there. Throw some horror in there. Scott would probably do well in that category.
I'll do terrible.
I would do terrible. Yeah.
I'll get a quiz planned, and then I'm just going to make it all A24 questions just to spite you. I'm kidding. No,
Again, I'll do terrible.
Well, Josh, I would get a big fat 0 out of 20 if you made it 24.
You'll get 1 out of 20, I reckon, if you try. If you try hard enough.
Well, Si, just to add in a couple here, Si got 14 out of 20. So well done, man. Back to the Future and Actors rescued him. Lewis got the same as you, Scott and Josh. 9 out of 20. Not bad, mate. Not bad.
Join the club.
Especially your harder quiz at times, definitely.
Those are hard questions.
And Frank's got 12 out of 20. I thought gaming would save me by only play FPS games. That's fair. Yeah, well, I'd say I wanted to make the quiz a little bit hard questions and easy ones as well, throw them in. A lot of them I wouldn't have known, so I would have been guessing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got a lot of comments in the chat. Just again, guys commenting about Stoltz, Jaws 19.
Yeah, that was 19.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But yeah, while we've got you guys here, we'll go through some questions in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I want to say I represented my country well, America. We got second. Okay.
Not too bad, mate. You did well. It's all did.
England always ends up on top, Jason.
Surrounded by Englanders, but we got it done.
Right. So we'll go with this question first. Ryan saying, what's your guys' thoughts on James Cameron's new Terminator film? Because the last one was so good. Hopefully something new, future warfare, be cool, like start of something. So, do you guys know about this? James Cameron doing a new Terminator?
No, I wish I never did now.
No, he's doing Avatar. That's all I know.
What's it called? The new one?
Don't know.
It must be very early in the stages, I'm guessing. I don't know.
I'm just imagining Terminator pops up at the end credits of Avatar 3.
Avatar Terminator crossover.
Terminator.
I've been sent from the future.
Then you find out that Avatar's just VR headsets all along. Like, that would wind me up.
Yeah, all of that. Yeah.
It's a good point. I mean, I don't know, Terminator going to Pandora, that could be interesting. I don't know.
No.
Scott? How many has he done? Has he done 2 or has he done
what, Avatar?
Terminator films. Has
he did done 2.
He's only done 2, right? Yeah.
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 I think he did. Who did the third one? Does anybody even know?
I can't remember.
Anybody even seen the third one?
Did he produce the last one or something like that?
He did get involvement in the last one.
He had some kind of involvement in the last one.
He moved back away from it when it got a bit of negative precedent. Oh, it wasn't my fault.
I had not much to do with
get away from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about it. Scott, what about you, mate?
Yeah, well, I haven't even seen the 5th or 6th. Is there 6 of them now? I think I haven't seen the last 2 even. So yeah, not too bothered about this one, to be honest.
Well, you've done yourself a favour, mate. Don't check it out.
Yeah, they're trash.
Josh, are you excited for the new Terminator movie?
Hell yeah, I'm chomping at the bit for it. Hell no. It's probably going to be called like Terminator Regurgence or whatever. I don't know. But I'm just like, can't they just leave one thing alone? One thing. But yeah, whatever. I'll probably watch it because I'm me. But yeah, I can't say I'm excited.
I get you, man. I get you. Pete, what about you?
Yeah, no, not looking forward to it. I think after Terminator and Terminator 2, the only good thing about Terminator was the Sarah Connor Chronicles. That was really good.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that TV series. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Really underrated.
Then I just had to scrap that and just thought, we'll make another movie.
Yeah, we'll do Terminator Genesis and Dark Fate. Dark Fate!
Dark Fate!
Oh, man. Dark Fate.
What'd you call me?
Oh, dear.
Oh, man.
Getting
worse.
I
didn't make that movie, Pete. Might be in the silent one, but he didn't make that one, as far as I'm aware.
Oh.
Adam, are you looking forward to new Terminator?
Yeah. Not really.
Nah, don't blame you. Jason?
If they name it Terminator 7, I'm back. I'll go watch it.
I'll be back.
I don't know what they're gonna call it, mate. It could be Terminator Board of Avatar. I don't know at this point. But yeah, not looking forward to it, to be honest. No. View Drew saying, what action movie do you guys think's better, Terminator 2 or The Matrix?
T2.
T2 any day of the week.
T2.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely T2.
Yeah, T2, I think.
I've got to watch it again.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of rewatchability, the second movie, yeah.
There's one scene in The Matrix I just find hilarious, though. It's like where he's been told to go on the building, and he's like, you got to jump, and then you just see him at the bottom. It cuts to him at the bottom getting arrested. That bit's just hilarious. I love that bit.
At the beginning?
Yeah, it's just the way it cuts to it. It's just funny.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's Nigel's favourite.
I bet it is.
Yeah, he would say it's shy.
Woo! You got it.
Man, he probably loves it, really, you know. Like, he loves Marvel movies as well, so.
And Transformers.
And Transformers and Star Wars.
An Alien.
An Alien. So I was saying, did anyone watch Barry? It stars Bill Hader and Henry Winkler. It recently ended. First two seasons were awesome, but final season like it failed to land. No. Jason, you seen it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of this last season. It was kind of a weird season. It did end on a very interesting note. I would say it's one of the most interesting final episodes I've ever seen. So it was interesting, but yeah, I don't know. If you watch the first season to the fourth season, the characters change so much. It's insane what happens at the end. Compared with at the beginning, you think it's like some kind of comedy kind of thing, and it gets really dark during the series. I was a big fan of the second season, but then I think it kind of went downhill after the second season, in my opinion. But
yeah. I mean, I've heard good things about this series and like Bill Hader and stuff, so I've been interested in it. But shame to hear that the last season doesn't really work. It's not great. Scott, Josh, Pete, Adam, you guys seen Barry?
No, I've heard great things about it, though.
I've heard good things. I'm trying to get through Succession at the minute, which finished at the same time.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Season 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I love season 4 so much.
I do want to check out Succession. I've heard so many amazing things, and the cast is really good in it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good cast.
Yeah, I've heard great things about that as well. And like Jason, you commented earlier, saying about a lot of shows ending, like Succession, for example. And Ted Lasso recently finished as well, yeah. Cobra Kai is still the best show out there, followed by Stranger Things.
I know Barry's done. That's the last season of Barry. Succession, I think it might be the last season. I don't know.
It is, yeah.
I thought that was the last season. Ted Lasso, I heard Jason Sudeikis isn't coming back, so I don't know what they're going to do with that show.
Yeah, I mean, I binged it and I caught up and I've watched it all. Yeah, I think it's probably ended for the best. Like, they ended on a note where it's done, you know. So
yeah, might be done. So, but three pretty big shows, I would say, have done pretty well.
Yeah, definitely some free shows that's definitely been well known. Yeah, for sure.
Nothing beats Cobra Kai. That's still the best show ever.
That's a great show. I love that.
Yeah, I agree. And one more season to go, guys, and then
one more season.
I've only seen 2 episodes.
Oh man.
Oh, Pete. Pete, have you seen the original Karate Kid movies?
I've seen them all.
All right. Oh man, it's so good for nostalgia. The show.
I'm not the biggest fan of the Karate Kid films.
Me either.
Controversially, I like the first one, and I like the one with Hilary Swank in it, and that's about it.
The fourth one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pete, I think you're the only person
that actually.
Wow, I think you two guys are the only ones I know that actually like that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. It's good.
You freaks.
I like it as well. I like it.
But to be honest, though, like what I will say to you guys, if you do and watch Cobra Kai, is it just kind of honors the original movies, but makes them like better in a way of what they're doing.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I agree.
Viewer
100%.
Viewer Drew's asking, what do you guys think is the best movie of the year 2004? I think Spider-Man 2. But it does says a movie from the year 2004 I think is underrated is Hellboy starring Ron Perlman. I adore that movie. I think Ron Perlman's best performance.
2004.
I was 1.
Wow.
I was 1.
You was 1.
I was 1 as well.
Yeah, Adam was
my age.
Jeez.
How old was I?
I was 3.
Oh, I know what it is though.
I was 14.
Wow.
14. Wow, and I thought I was old at 8.
And I think Jason was 26 then, I think, right?
Oh,
what are you kidding?
No, not 26. I was like
20.
or 19, maybe 19.
Get you.
19 or
Wow.
20.
But Josh and Adam, you were 1 year old. Wow. Okay, well, some movies that came out in 2004, I've just googled them. So we've got
I've got mine.
The first Saw movie. We've got The Incredibles. Shaun of the Dead.
That's a good one.
White Chicks came out that year.
White Chicks.
Yeah,
I love White Chicks. They're so
Oh,
stupid.
It's a stupid movie. It's fun. Shark Tale came out that year.
Oh yes,
Oh,
classic.
not another one.
We had Polar Express, Mean Girls,
I love Mean
Shrek
Girls.
2,
Shrek 2,
Anchorman,
that's a banger.
remake of Dawn of the Dead came out that year as well.
Are you
Great
sure you're not
movie.
going through my letterbox? Because I've seen every one of these so far.
No, mate, I'm going through Google.
Oh, didn't Before Sunset come out in 2004?
No, that was. Was it?
I'm not sure.
I've got
Yeah,
the
I think it
criterion
was,
of it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it came
I
out in
think it was
2004.
2004,
One of
yeah.
them did.
It was, yeah, 2001.
Because it was 95, 2004, and 2013, I believe, if I remember correctly. 9 years after one another, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, loads of movies came out that year. I mean, Eternal Sunshine, Spotless Mind.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Like The Terminal, Dodgeball, Passion of the Christ came out that year.
Quite a few.
Girl Next Door.
Films.
Girl Next Door.
Garden State. That's good.
That the year $1 Million Baby won Best Picture.
That's a heartbreaking film. That one is.
Oh, terrible.
Jackson saying a little bit later on here, he's saying For Sunset or Life Aquatic are my favourites from 2004.
Oh, Life Aquatic as well. That's another
Aquatic's a lot of fun.
Do you guys have a favourite of 2004? Because there's so many
Yes.
that I don't know.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's
I'll
a
go
very
with
tough one.
So, go on. Josh, what were you saying? What was your favourite?
Eternal Sunshine. Like, that film just hits me every time.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Just gets me.
Get you. I'm still yet to see that one, but I've heard like great things about that movie.
It's on
I know
Amazon
Elliot-
Prime if you want to watch it.
I definitely want to check it out. Yeah, I know Elliot reviewed it recently as well and really enjoyed it, so definitely want to check it. Scott, what about you?
Oh, there's so many from 2004. I didn't even realise how much of a good year it was, to be fair, until you named all those. Wow,
Very good year.
I'm gonna shout out a few because I don't know if I can pick just one, but Life Aquatic is definitely up there. Shrek 2 for nostalgia, absolutely adore that film. And I'm also going to give a shout out to Shaun of the Dead and the Football Factory. Really good.
Yeah.
Great picks, mate. Yeah, that Dawn of the Dead remake is really good as well. I really enjoy that one. And
yeah,
I know you have a huge love for the original, though.
yeah, my favourite film ever. Absolutely adore the original. Seen it many times over the years.
Yeah, and is it Arrow that you got that box set off? Is it Arrow that did that one or not?
Second Sight, I think it was.
Second Sight.
It got done with 4K one, yeah.
Get you. Yeah, it's a mint box set, that one. Really like that one.
It's really good box set.
Pete, what about you?
Oh, Eternal Sunshine, Shaun of the Dead, and Before Sunset. All of them are really good films.
Yeah, you made good picks as well. I've yet to see the Sunset, whatever that trilogy. But
It's a really nice trilogy, it is.
Yeah,
With
it's kind of
Ethan
a-
Hawke, not Chesney
films.
Hawke.
It's quite a slow and patient trilogy because it's just kind of this love blossoming over like 2 decades or whatever, but it's just really nice.
I'm really intrigued by it. I mean, I like a romance movie and stuff, so yeah, I definitely want to check it out. I like Ethan Hawke as well.
Chesney Hawkes, yeah. I like him.
No, don't like him.
No,
No.
Definitely not.
I think he only done one song, didn't he? I think he.
Yeah, the one and only.
Yeah, one
Right,
wonder.
I like that.
I've never been a fan of him. Adam, what about you?
I'll go with Spider-Man 2, but I'll also throw in Shrek 2. And I'll probably go with The Terminal as well.
That's a good one.
Good choices.
Yeah.
Great movies, yeah. Definitely one of Tom Hanks's good movies. He doesn't get talked about a lot, I don't think.
I think it's quite underrated.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely a good movie. Been a while since I've watched it, but yeah, I really enjoy that one.
I still need
And
to check out The Terminal, to be fair, but I've heard it's really good.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I think you'd enjoy it, Scott.
Awesome. I look
Just
forward
too
to
long.
checking it out, definitely.
Just quite long.
It's got a good cast in it, though, mind. I will say that. Got a solid
Yeah,
cast.
it has.
Yeah.
Jason?
I don't know. You didn't name a movie that would have been my favorite. I'd have to Google it. I did a whole video series. My favorite movie every year I've been alive since 1983. And so I have one for that year. I don't remember what it was until I looked at that. I'd have to go back and look at that video, what I put down, or Google it. The Incredibles, I love that movie. That'd be the best one that you mentioned for me.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Incredibles.
Yeah, good film.
Great Pixar movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I even like the sequel as well. Not as much, but I like the sequel.
It's the 6th movie in the Pixar. Do you know that, Mike?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me I got the answer wrong, Jason.
I think we all. Well, now we know. We all know it.
I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember
Yeah,
that.
I'll remember that one.
Right. Yeah, great question, no Drew. Thanks for the question, mate. I got Dead Alex 101 saying, what do you think of the Little Mermaid adaptation, and what do you think of the direction that Disney is taking with their readaptations and new films? All right, cool. Well, have any of you guys seen the Little Mermaid adaptation?
Yeah.
I'm not watching. I'll wait until it's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's only me and Josh that's seen it then, right?
I'm not gonna waste my money on that one.
Yeah. Josh, I know you weren't a fan, right?
No. I think it's interesting to watch. Sebastian was fine, even though he looked weird. Flounder was a mess. Melissa McCarthy's terrible. She doesn't do anything, as always. But it's like, the thing is with these adaptations is they work better in animation because you can get away with a lot more because of, one, it's done on a computer, and two, you got more color palette to work with. But when you adapt it to like real life situations, it's just drab and dreary. And Little Mermaid sucks all the color out of what the original had and all the life that the original had. And it's like, and it's way too long as well. There's like an hour you can cut from it.
Oh, man.
How long is the film?
2 hours and 17 minutes, something like that.
What?
Yeah. You can cut a good 40. There's a good hour and a half film in there.
Yeah.
But you just got Aquafina doing a rap.
Wow.
Okay, that's
that
kind of
gave
worrying.
me extreme. That gave me extreme anxiety when I saw that because I was like, no.
Oh man.
Mike knows what I'm on about. But,
yeah, I do, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, the original animation's like 83 minutes, so when the live action was like 2 hours 17, I was like, bloody hell! Like,
Yes.
Because you know, like the original animation, I only watched it like a day or two before seeing the live action. And I was like, oh, it could really do with some backstory about some of the characters. I would like to see that. And then they got Aquafina doing a rap. Like, what? Where does this fit in?
Javier Bardem poking his head out the ocean with his just pecs, you know, just sitting there in the ocean. That was funny.
It just rises up like the ocean, like you can't see, and there's this head slowly.
Yeah. Like, how long has he been standing there? But I like Halle Bailey a lot. I've been following her and her sister's music for a while, and she's really good at singing. And I think it really worked with part of that world where she hit the high notes. It really worked. But there's some nice shots in there. I think because the cinematographer did a couple movies. I think he won an Oscar for Memories of Geisha. I think he won the Oscar for that. So we shot that, and there's some nice shots in there. But it's like it goes straight through you. It goes straight through you because the whole thing is just a shit show. Like it's just a mess.
Yeah, Halle Bailey's singing was definitely one of the highlights of the movie.
Yeah, for sure.
Scott, what do you think about the direction of Disney and readapting these movies?
Yeah, I think it's quite a strange one, to be fair. Way too many of them, but if they make money, they're gonna keep making them for as long as they can do it for. But I've heard a lot of bad things about most of them, to be fair. But I realised a minute ago that I've actually counted with school with a quiz that I've done wrong. I actually got 10 instead of 9.
Oh, you bastard!
I counted wrong. I think I counted it wrong.
You bastard!
2 and then 2, which equals 4, and then I counted 3, which is I counted the last 3 as 2 and said 9 instead of 10. I don't know why I done that.
Scott, controversial.
Sorry,
You bastard!
Sorry,
You showed me up there.
I was just saying it in my head. Did I count that wrong? And I was like, yeah, I did.
Clearly you did.
Instead of 9.
Pity
sorry,
party.
Josh.
Pity points.
Plot twist.
Yeah, that was a twist.
Make it worse, they've just released the Scuttlebutt song in 20 languages, apparently. From Little Mermaid, so that makes it a lot.
Oh, is that what Aquafina plays?
Yeah, the Aquafina rap, they released it in 20 languages on Instagram.
Okay.
Wow.
Why?
Interesting.
Just wait till you guys see it. That's all I'll say.
It's shit.
Pete, what about you? What do you think about Disney adaptations and what they're doing at the moment?
Well, that seems to be their bread and butter. That's what they seem to be doing. Like 3 or 4 of these a year. They've got several years lined up with loads of remakes, but they're going to run out of remakes to do in a few years' time.
Remakes.
Yeah,
they could do. They could do. Yes. There's a few of them I'm looking forward to. I think Lilo and Stitch could be quite cool. Treasure Planet would be pretty good. And Atlantis, I think that would work very well in live action. But those older classics from years ago, they should really leave them. But they make money for Disney, so they're going to do it. But at least they're giving a bit of a fresh look into them, even if they are going to be like 2.5 hours long.
Yeah, definitely something like, as you mentioned, like a fresh look. I think, and maybe like entice a new person's generation now to maybe check out those original ones and stuff.
I think one thing with them is that at least everybody can agree the original is still the best.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I definitely agree. I would say maybe, except the Jungle Book remake they did, that's probably my favorite, and Cruella, but that was like a retelling.
Jungle Book was probably the best remake they done.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, definitely. Adam, what about you?
Just stop with these remakes. I've had enough of them.
Thank you. God does exist. They just need to stop. They just need to chill.
They do.
Yeah, I agree. Jason?
Yeah, I think a lot of times we do these animation. What makes animation so great is you can have talking animals, you can have all these things, and it works so well in animated form.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried to make it live action. I don't think it works when you're trying to. I mean, it's like just leave it with animated. It looks much better with Lion King, with this Little Mermaid. I think probably. I don't know. When it comes to talking animals and stuff like that, it's like just animation works better for that type of movie making. So I'm like, if they can animate something that's humans and not talking animals, maybe that kind of remake would work better in a live action. But I would think, but I don't know how many of those there are. Like Sword and Stone, I think could be an interesting remake, maybe. They said Treasure Planet. I don't know. That'd be an interesting one. I think. There are, I mean, aliens and stuff, but I think they could do that probably. So I don't know. That's what I think. Like, yeah, you don't need to. I mean, yeah, like I said, we don't need to remake them anyways. But if you are going to, don't do just all of these. Like Lion King doesn't make sense because it's just animated lions. It's CGI'd lions, so it's like it's just an animated film again. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
sorry.
No, go on.
I was gonna say I'm kind of optimistic for Lilo, because of the director. He did Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. That was one of my favorite films of last year. I would love it if Dean Fleischer Camp, who's directing it, would make Stitch stop motion. That would be amazing. You know, just make it like stop motion like he did with Marcel. I think that would make it stand out from all the others.
Right.
You know, that would be really cool, I think.
It'll be interesting to see how they tackle the Lilo and Stitch one.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Because there's like loads of different aliens in that, very creepy characters. It'll be interesting to see how that'll work on live action.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the
I watched a trailer. Sorry.
The humans will work well in that. It's just how will Stitch work, I guess, will be the question.
And the other alien characters, because you've never seen anything quite like them in like live action CGI.
Yeah, they might look a little off. I don't know.
Yeah. Is that coming out this year?
Next year, I think.
Next
year.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to Scott, Josh, Pete, Adam, and Jason for joining me for the quiz and to chat afterwards. You can find the link. No, thanks, mate. Thank you. You can find the link to all these guys' channels down below in the description box. So please go subscribe to them, and please go check out Scott's live stream tomorrow night at 8:00. Pete will be on there as well. And yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me.
No worries. Thank you for having me on, Mike.
Yeah.
Peace. You're welcome. Thank you, guys. Have a nice night.
Bye, guys. Bye.
See you in a bit.
See you guys. Take care.
See ya. And then we've got a couple of guests in the wings. Hey, Ryan, Noran, and Nate. Hey, guys.
Hey.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Doing good. How about you? Just hanging
Doing
in there,
good.
dude. How does it sound, by the way?
Sound good?
Sound good. Okay, cool.
And I don't know if Noran's here or...
I heard him just now.
Noran, are you there?
Sounds like a.
Can you?
Sounds like
Crash
you're in
it.
the water.
I was gonna say, it sounds like Bumblebee without his voice box.
Yeah, Noran, it might
Let's
be
see,
worth
Ryan or
leaving-
Nate.
Yeah, it might be worth
Yeah.
leaving it and coming back. Oh, well, he did it anyway. Never mind.
I am Megatron.
Well, firstly, thanks to Ryan and Nate for joining. Both guys' links are down below in the description box, so please go subscribe and check them out. And Ryan, I believe we've got you for about an hour, right?
Correct.
Cool. Just let me know when you need to go, man. And yeah, it's all good.
Gotcha.
So yeah, Nate, welcome back, man. It's been a while as well, so great to have you on again.
Yeah, it's been. I don't know. Last time I was on, that was for the charity stream, right? I think.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Well, plus I've been gone from YouTube for about a month anyway, so it's been quite a recovery effort. I just got done filming my reviews for Fast 10 and Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, so I'm gonna be editing those over the next day or two.
Nice.
I think
Well,
2 months later, and I'm just now reviewing John Wick Chapter 4 as well.
well, all good. At least you get to it, so it's all good.
Well,
Yeah.
I finally sat down and I was like, you know what? There's got to be reasons as to why I'm not punching these out as quickly as I used to. One, the most obvious thing is my personal life. I just got a lot of personal stuff going on that is just absolutely destroying my ability to want to do anything when I come home. Like the past month, all I've been doing is just resting. That's it. Yeah, I've been going to screen. I've still been going to screenings and catching movies, but I just haven't had the drive to sit down and write scripts like I normally did. So I finally sat down and decided, you know what? I'm gonna ditch the script thing.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay,
so I basically what I'm doing now is certain parts of my reviews are scripted, but other than that, what I've started doing now is I'll sit there and I'll think about everything, throughout the movie and kind of just write down in bulletin points the things that I want to talk about. And I'll just freeform rant about it and then basically just edit out what I like and edit out what I don't like and keep in what I do like, and there's the review. And I did that for Across the Spider-Verse and The Little Mermaid. It seems to be working pretty good now.
Yeah, man. And if you get the videos out quicker, then that's all good.
Yeah.
Ryan, do you script your videos?
Sometimes not. It depends. I've done both ways.
Every single one of my videos from last year are scripted.
I think it depends on the movie for me.
I'm hoping that this kind of becomes the new format because, like Mike, kind of like Mike said, hopefully this will allow me to kind of push things out faster, as opposed to just me sitting on four or five reviews in a month, and next thing you know, I'm about a month behind everybody else, and I'm rushing to catch up at the last minute.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. So
exactly. Yeah, I get you. Well, we've got an interesting comment in the chat. Jason saying, who would you rather meet, Michael J. Fox or Megan Fox?
Well, I don't have the nostalgia for Michael J. Fox like you do, Mike, so I'm gonna go with Megan Fox on this one.
Oh, Ryan.
I just don't have the nostalgia for him like you do. And really, I didn't watch Back to the Future until late in life. And most of his movies I didn't really watch. Like, I didn't know about a lot of them. Not to say that his movies aren't good. I know more movies by Megan Fox.
That's fair.
So.
Hey, man, it's all fair. And a lot of people, like Megan Fox, have a crush on her and stuff. So yeah. I get that. I'll let you off, Ryan. It's all good. Nate, who are you choosing out the two?
I would say Michael J. Fox just because he's got a reputation, but me being a guy, man, I gotta go with Megan Fox. This is probably like I'll clarify it a little bit. Probably early 2000s era Megan Fox. There you go.
Transform Megan Fox.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about the way she looks now. I'm just like, But like early 2000s Megan Fox, definitely.
Yeah, I've heard she's really strange in her personal life.
I've heard she's really socially awkward.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see like pictures and stuff on red carpets and stuff with Machine Gun Kelly, and that says enough for me with that guy. So
yeah, he's having the time of his life right now. That's all I'll say.
Horsetooth Cinema Jackson says, I watched one of those straight-to-DVD Bruce Willis movies called Out of Death, and that was enough for me. I'll stick to his earlier work. I don't blame you. In the Walmart bin, I guess, for you guys in America.
Yeah, he has like one out in Walmart. I felt like for a while, like almost like every month, it seemed like.
I think I've only seen one of his straight-to-DVD movies, and I forget who was co-starring with him in this movie, but it's basically he plays a cop. He plays a cop again, more or less.
He's like that in every movie, so
I know. He plays the same character in every movie.
Yeah.
Right. We've got True Action saying, give me your best Steven Seagal films. The bloke has a sex appeal of a crusty old boil.
Wow. That was wow.
Wow.
Ouch. I'm not even talking about me, and somehow I felt that. I was just like, ouch, damn.
Oh man, True Action has a lot of controversial opinions, Nate. I mean, he says Mickey Rourke looks like
I've seen his comments, dude. They're hilarious.
Yeah,
Right.
He's just got a way with words. The way he words things are hilarious.
Oh, he's a wordsmith, all right. We'll give him that. I don't have any recommendations for this because I've not really seen any. Maybe Nico. I think that's the only one I've seen of his.
I haven't seen any of his stuff, so I couldn't tell you.
I might have seen one, but even then, I don't know if it's a Steven Seagal film.
Get you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, sorry, True Action. We've got none. True Action says, get the drinks in, lads. Me and the wife are playing. Well, have fun, mate. Have fun. Menagio says, hey everyone, I just came out the theaters and holy shit, oh my god, Transformers Rise of Beast is the best since the first one. It's so good, I love it. Well, I'm glad, man.
Somebody likes it.
I was kind of looking at Mike for a second. I was like, is Mike about to like explode his top? All I saw in the chat earlier was the thumbnail and then the caption that said it was not great. I'm like, is Mike about to break my heart for like 8 minutes?
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude. I have to go see it tomorrow, so I'll definitely get a review up like sometime next week.
Well, to be fair, man, like if you see it, it might be the best movie of the year for you. You know, I don't know at this point, but
I have a hate love relationship with Transformers, and it's only because Michael Bay got it off the ground and then buried it with The Last Night in Age of Extinction. So it could fall on either side. I'm just going in, brain turned off, and we'll see what happens. If it insults if it insults my intelligence, we'll get to that point. But till I see it, I'm gonna withhold any judgment.
I get you. Hold on, I think I've got Noran. Are you there?
What's up? Sorry, guys. I was in the car.
Hey.
Yeah, I was in the car. I thought it would work, but it was awful. So I was like, forget it.
It's all good. Hey, thanks for joining, man. And pleasure to have you as always.
Thanks, Mike.
You're welcome, bro. And link to Noran channels down below in the description box as well. So, Noran, you're at 300 subs now. Last time I checked, it was 299.
I'm at 301 now. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Woo! Yeah, so I was planning on doing a live stream before we go out of town to Colorado. I'm probably going to do a live stream for the channel and stuff.
Nice.
Sweet, man. Awesome. Well, congrats, dude, on the 300 subs. So please help Noran get to even further that. We're aiming for 500 end of the year, so let's get Noran to 500.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That'd be dope.
Thanks for joining, man. Ryan, are you going to check out the new Transformers?
Nah, I'm gonna skip on that one.
Ryan, you're gonna break my heart too, buddy. Damn.
I honestly don't have a nostalgia for them. I mean, I didn't even see Bumblebee. I don't think that really has a lot to do with the newest one, but
actually, it's a direct sequel to Bumblebee.
Oh, it is. Oh, well,
yeah.
There you go. Then that's another reason why I won't watch it.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I'll tell you guys one thing. It's not really a spoiler. It's referenced in the movie in like one quick dialogue, and like that's it. Bumblebee does mention like he had an owner once. That's what he mentions, like in reference to like Haley Steinfeld's character.
Okay.
And Marky Mark is referenced in the movie.
Oh man, screw that.
but again, one line of dialogue and like that's it. You know.
Oh, Mark Wahlberg, the inventor from Tennessee, with the Boston accent. Okay.
Right.
God, I hated those two movies.
Yeah, they sucked. Noran, are you checking out the new Transformers?
I don't think I'll go see it in theaters, but I'll probably wait for it to come on like the TV or something like that, or whatever streaming service it hits. Because for me, like every one of the live action ones has depressed me. Like every single one of them just made me depressed because I love the 80s show and that 80s old animated movie. Leonard Nimoy is the voice in there, and like it's so good. And yeah, I can't get down with these new ones that much, but I will eventually see it.
This is how I know I'm truly a child of the early 2000s.
Well, they've announced another one too. I think it comes out next year. I don't know if it's animated or if it's continuation.
I've read they've announced a couple. Like I read somewhere, I read something that said basically they're trying to do a whole nother trilogy with this.
Yeah. I think they titled the next one Transformers Day One is what I saw when I was looking up future releases.
They better change that title if that's true.
So I don't know if they're going back in time or like starting it over or what. But
there is a post credit in this movie that's like maybe 20 seconds after like the end of the movie cuts. It's like 20 seconds and it like shows this credit. It does referencing for the future, but I don't want to say because obviously Nate's gonna see it and you guys, no one wants to see it at some point, so I'm not gonna ruin it. But it does reference. I mean, that's all I'll say.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Shia LaBeouf and Mark Wahlberg come through one of Doctor Strange's portals.
The Transformers multiverse. Oh man, I don't want to see that.
Oh, that made me sick.
Vin Diesel comes in Fast and Furious.
Yeah, they'll do Fast and Furious mixed with Transformers, and that'll just kill it right there.
No, the quicker Fast and Furious stops, the better. But I've heard there's going to be spin-offs and sequels.
We got one more after this most recent one, apparently. So we'll see.
No, they're making it as a trilogy. The last parts now they're making it as a trilogy.
Okay, I didn't hear that. Who am I kidding? These movies make way too much money, despite what we say.
Get stoked.
Right. And Ryan's there day one, so
yeah.
I actually enjoyed
the book on pre-order and everything.
No.
Oh man. No. We got a couple of comments from earlier when we were doing the quiz. Marvel fans said, not sure if he got 10 out of 20. Well, not bad, mate. Got halfway. That's really good. Joe saying cracking efforts, really enjoyed it. Well, thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
I did terrible on that. I was playing along while I was in the car and listening to my headphones. I was like, yeah, I'm doing bad at this. I'm not going to share my score.
I'll have to go back and rewatch this stream just to see all the questions because I literally got done talking about Guardians 3 and then I just came here.
No cheating.
No cheating.
Frank's Game is saying, I just hope Emilia Clarke returns for the new Terminator would make the film rewatchable for me.
We don't need another Terminator.
But yeah, well, we were talking earlier about apparently there's talks of a new Terminator.
No, there's not.
I don't know. We'll see because what they got the actors talking about them striking now too with the writers and stuff apparently, and all that stuff. I don't know. We'll see because I know Wednesday and Stranger Things they halted filming on all that stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
And well, because I don't know anything about this writer strike, because I know it's something huge in America. So is it a case of they're just like striking because they want more money, or
basically, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so that's why all the a lot of shows that you see on television during the day are all reruns. They're all showing you old stuff and rehashing old stuff because no one's writing anything.
Well, to be honest, these writers, I mean, especially like say Wednesday, like Cobra Kai and stuff like that, like they've made these shows so popular and successful. Like surely they should be getting more pay because they're the ones writing it for the television.
Very true.
It's funny. We were just talking about Transformers because the last time a writer's strike happened, Transformers Revenge of the Fallen came out. I'm just saying.
Bad omen.
It's a very bad omen. I feel like half of the stuff that's going to come out next year is just going to be the worst. It's going to be the worst things imaginable because of this writer's strike.
Yeah, well, looking at next year, I feel like 2025 is going to be a big year. I'm not sure how next year will be as much compared to this year, but 2025 got a lot of big stuff coming up when I was
Oh.
looking. So we'll see.
I think 2024's got some releases announced anyway, but
Yeah, they do.
Mission Impossible, I think, next year.
Yep.
Beyond the Spider-Verse, of course, like next year.
Kung Fu Panda
At
4.
least.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda 4.
No shit. Sorry, but wow.
We don't need that movie.
It's all about the franchises now, man. It's all about franchising.
Okay, go
You like that franchise, Nora?
I said it's all about franchising now. Everything,
Oh.
like everything's
Yeah.
got to be a franchise now.
Well, plus,
Right.
like DreamWorks is going to get more into 4K, so that's part of like their release strategy of having Kung Fu Panda 4, because they just released Prince of Egypt on 4K, and they're going to start doing like a lot of their titles on 4K. So,
Oh, wow. Okay.
yeah, so
Okay.
you'll be seeing more of that.
Well, hey, that makes it good for physical media collectors. Oh,
It's
yeah.
a nice slipcover. I like it.
That's a nice slipcover.
It's very nice.
I bought it as soon as it became available because I love the Prince of Egypt.
Yeah. Well, they got plenty more to buy, dudes. They're releasing a full lineup, apparently.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Yep.
Holy crap. Anyway.
Also, saying about Terminator. Terminator 3 wasn't. Terminator 3 is not terrible. It was a mistake to make it. But ending's pretty cool, and Arnold's great in it.
Yeah. I don't hate Terminator 3. I know it gets a bad rap from a lot of people, but I don't think it's terrible.
I think it's just like simple, dumb fun. Like it's like if you can turn your brain off, you can have fun with it.
I can look back on it fondly because everything that came after Terminator 3 has been absolutely horrendous.
I don't remember a lot about Terminator 3. I remember seeing it in the cinema back when. But I don't think I've revisited since, to be honest.
It has like the worst John Connor. That's the only thing, really. The John Connor actor is so bad in that movie, and he's not a bad actor.
Yeah.
He's just awful in that movie.
And he whines. He whines a lot, like Hayden Christensen level whining in Attack of the Clones.
Well, Frank's Gaming's comment about Terminator. He says, I'd like to see a new Terminator if they brought back the horror elements of the first movie, make it dark and scary. Could be interesting. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Could work.
Yeah, make it more simple. Stop trying to make it such a global like event thing. Just make it a more simple story, you know?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. They don't need to overcomplicate. I agree. And bring back the elements of the first movie. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Marvel fan saying, I haven't seen the first two Terminator films. I did buy Terminator 3 on DVD from CX 10 years ago for 25 pence. Before they scrapped that, DVDs I haven't watched.
I haven't seen them all either, Nathan. So be surprised.
Oh, really, Ryan?
You haven't seen them, right?
Y'all
I've seen them
like...
all out of order too. It's bad.
I feel like my brain just turned into sludge. What the world?
The only ones I've seen is I've seen the second one because I own it on Steelbook, which was I really liked it. I've seen Genesis, which was not very good, and I saw Dark Fate, which was.
Yeah, that's the worst. I hate Dark Fate. That's the worst.
Does not exist in my multiverse at all.
That was my most depressing theater experience. Like I couldn't stand that. After I got out of there, I was so sad.
like you should have seen. You should have seen my reaction.
Have a cry.
I can see Norman just bowing his head down, going, "That movie really sucked. I'm depressed. Let's go get ice cream."
I literally, kind of like him, I literally went through the 3 stages of grief after seeing that movie. I was like, oh my god! But shot John Connor in the back. Someone might as well have shot me in the back. Like, holy hell, man!
Yeah, because they promised us they like that's what sucks is when the theater, like before it came out in theaters, the trailer and the hype for it, everybody just promised like, no, this is gonna return to what you love from the first 2. Come back, come see it, and like, nah, I couldn't stand it.
And how do we do that? We completely undo the whole point of the first 2.
Crazy.
Within the first 5 minutes of the movie as well.
Not even the first 3 minutes, Mike. Not 5. 3. Oh man, I don't know what they were thinking. Anyway,
it's an awful movie. I'm sorry, Ryan, that you've only seen 1 out of 3, my friend, and one has been good.
Yeah, that first one's good, bro. You'll really love that first one. Like for real, it's got some dated effects, but it still holds up because it's like creepy when you watch it. You know what I mean? Because you could tangibly touch it and everything, so it still has a creepy factor to it.
And then Terminator 2 is like the holy grail, dude. Like you can't touch that.
I've seen that one. That one's good.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that one's awesome. Definitely one of the best action movies. Sure.
Ever.
I was gonna say it's probably one of the better steelbooks that I have too. It's like I love the steelbook for it.
It's a nice steelbook.
It is.
Got Marvel fans saying about Terminator. He says, I did have Terminator 4 on DVD. It was a limited edition plastic metal skull DVD case. But the DVD's out. You had to pop the case out from the back of the head. But again, I haven't watched it.
That moment, that moment when the case art is better than the movie.
Like I'm just like looking at the case.
like I'm reading that and I can picture the case in my head. I'm like, dude, that case sounds metal as hell. That sounds cool.
I remember the case. The case was actually really cool. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't actually seen the fourth one, Salvation. I haven't seen that. That's the only one I've not seen out of them.
That's the one with Christian Bale. He's playing John Connor.
Yeah, and Sam Worthington's in it too.
Yeah.
What's funny is the old theater that I work at, Mike, they still have the Terminator Salvation game. They have like a little game room and they still have that game in there.
Mine does too. Mine does too.
Wow.
Do you have a Regal, Nathan?
I do. That's where I go.
That's where I have mine at, the Regal.
Yeah. We're gonna have to take videos from Mike next time we go.
Yeah. Definitely do take a photo or something. Definitely, yeah. We have nothing like that in the UK, and like we've got no arcade machines in our cinema.
Really? Damn,
foyer, you go in, take a ticket, and you go on your screen, and that's it.
Yeah. See, ours is off to the side. Like when you go, like there's a snacking concession stands over here. Say that's over there, and then off to the left, there's a whole separate room with all arcade stuff, and you can go just spend your money. You don't even have to go see movies or anything.
Well, that's the thing. So the cinema that I go to, that's been my regular since like 2005, is a long time ago. It used to have, as you went in, it used to have a shop that used to sell like just like geek figures and stuff back when. And like you said, Noran, you used to be able to go in, and on the right was like an arcades. So people used to just go in and obviously, go to arcades. Obviously, people must have snuck in from the arcade straight into the cinema.
Of course.
And then they just scrapped it all and just knocked it down. That part and revamped it all. So
that reminds me. I had a bunch of kids sneak into my screening of The Boogeyman. That didn't last long.
One thing I've always wondered about the movie theaters is why none of them ever have like a coffee bar or something like that. They would make mad money off that. Like people would want to come in, especially like if you lived up north or like in England per se, because it's colder. People would want some hot coffee coming in there to watch a movie. You know what I mean?
In England, we do. In England, we do. So like the cinema that I go to, like attached into it is a Starbucks.
Okay.
So some people get like a Starbucks before seeing the screen.
I got you.
And like, if they don't have a Starbucks, they might have like a coffee machine behind the counter.
Okay.
I guess you're gonna need it if you're gonna be in that auditorium for like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah. Coming in from the cold, you'll automatically want that. So.
Right. Makes sense.
Or might be like me and I go straight for the ice cream counter. Oh man, I just love the ice cream. I can't help it.
I'm a slushy guy. I love the slushies. If they have the blue raspberry slushy, I always usually get one of those.
Yeah, good choice.
I usually save up my Regal points and then just get free stuff. I don't ever spend real money on concessions anymore just because I got so many points.
Yeah,
there's been plenty of times, Nate, I've seen in your reviews, you're watching the movie, like halfway through, you go out and go get some popcorn. I'm like, what
the hell? Oh shit! Oh, that's
and
funny.
then he's like, "Yeah, this movie was trash." I'm like, "Yeah, because you missed half of it."
Okay, but what if the movie's actual trash? I'm like, you know what? I'd rather spend time at the concession stand than watch this crap. I did that when I saw Secrets of Dumbledore. I'm pretty sure I did that when I saw Family Camp last year, which
Well, I understand what family camp.
why did I even that's like saying God's name in vain. Just don't do it.
Ryan loved Family Camp for what I remember.
Oh, no.
And Lauren, what's the worst movie you've seen in cinemas recently?
Oh, the worst movie I saw in cinemas recently? I don't know. I've had pretty good luck recently. Like,
there hasn't been really anything bad I've seen this year.
Yeah, nothing this year.
Bad.
Or the last bad movie you remember seeing, anyway?
Whew. Yeah, I don't know. It would probably have to be like Dark Fate, bro. It probably would have to be that because, like, mostly all the other stuff I've seen, I was either really mediocre on or I liked it a lot. You know, it's just kind of like, or like it was really great. But the last film that I came out of the theaters and I was like, nah, that was a waste of money. Can't believe I did that. Was Dark Fate.
Wow.
Because that Speak No Evil from last year, I didn't see that in the theaters. I watched that just on, I think, Shudder. But Speak No Evil was horrendous, and they got nominated for Best International Horror Film. For real, at the Chainsaw Awards, they got nominated, and I was like, "Who the fuck nominated this movie?"
That reminds me, when
did it get a 4K Steelbook release as well? Probably.
Probably.
Believe it or not, I just got a DVD, but yeah, I'd be
What?
funny if it did. Yeah.
I
You
mean,
watched
me
it?
and Ryan have this ongoing joke all the time, being like, the worst movies get the 4K Steelbooks and super editions, and the good movies get a DVD, and that's it.
they come free with official theater art and everything that you can hang up
Right.
on your wall for a backdrop.
Well, I gotta say, in a month or two, I know I'm gonna be seeing Cocaine Shark in Walmart. I know I am.
Mike, just because you told me about how bad White Man Can't Jump is, I'm thinking about watching it and reviewing it as part of my quest to like go back and visit some of the stuff I missed.
Don't do it.
I got you, man. I have yet to watch a movie this year where I've lost my mind on camera. I need at least one.
Well, that's good.
Well, dude, Fear was bad. I think you reviewed Fear and you didn't like Fear, right?
I did not like Fear, but Fear did not make me lose my mind like Family Camp did. I will give Fear this. There were moments where Fear was at least trying, but it was trying to do things that have already been done before.
Right.
So I don't know. I think Fear is really the only really close to bad movie I've seen this year.
Skinamarink.
Yeah. Skinamarink. Yeah, did you see that?
I love Skinamarink. Leave me alone.
It is. That's how it is. That movie, they either really love it, and I've noticed a lot of people who played a lot of those horror games back in the day when they were kids, they love Skinamarink because it kind of makes you feel that like you're playing one of those horror games. But I was just so bored with it. By the hour mark, I was done.
Now the 20 people that walked out of my theater during the screening obviously did not like Skinamarink.
Yeah,
I'm serious. Like 30 minutes in, there was like a group of like 20 people that got up and just started walking out. And I'm looking at them like, guys, where are you going? We're only 40 minutes in. I know nothing's happening right now, but it will soon. Trust me.
I just think that me, Norrin, and Mike could just make a better filmed movie, just like on the cuff.
It was made by an indie film director with a budget of like $15,000. Like, give the guy a break.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and shot it like in his old house. I think it was the house that he used to live in that he shot it.
It was the house he grew up in, from what I read. Yeah.
I've yet to see the movie, so I can't comment. The premise sounded quite interesting. Like no windows or doors. I was like, oh shit! Like, okay, cool, I'm on board. And then I saw Ryan's and Renon's, and was like, nah, I'm not doing it to myself.
It sounds like you need a Patreon request, Mike.
I don't.
I think the reason I liked it a little more than everybody was because when I was a kid, I was really scared of the dark. Like, I hated the dark. Like, I was that kid that got up out of bed in the middle of the night, and the thought of like having to open my door and go to the bathroom was absolutely just like heart stopping. Like, I hated the dark when I was a kid. So watching Skinamarink, it kind of invoked that primal fear I used to have of, you know, you see things in the dark that are actually not there, or at least you think there are things that are there. I don't know. There were a few moments where I'm watching this movie, I'm like, so is somebody looking at me right now?
Yeah.
I don't know. But you know, that movie is very divisive, and I know there's a lot of people that hate it, and there's a lot of people like me that love it. So
yeah.
I don't think it'll be on my top 10, but for what it was, I mean, I liked it.
Well, good news, Nate. It's coming out on a 4K steelbook, so you can buy it.
It is getting a steelbook,
and I will buy it.
Oh man.
I know.
Gary saying good evening, everyone. Hey, Gary. Sai saying about Disney remakes stuff we're talking about earlier. He said the one live action remake I'm dreading is the Aristocats.
Aristocats.
Oh, that's my favorite Disney movie.
I didn't know they were remaking that. Oh wow.
I didn't know either, and now that they are, I'm gonna have to like.
Oh man, I don't know about that.
I've never seen it, so I don't know. But
speaking of cats, I know that they're making a Garfield next year. I don't know if you guys like Garfield.
Oh, really? They're doing that again? Is it going to be live
Garfield
action?
again?
Oof.
I can't say I've ever seen it, so I can't comment.
I haven't seen the live action, but I've seen like the cartoon how he is.
The two live action movies almost made Bill Murray quit his career.
I can imagine.
Just to put it into perspective. Like if you ever watch Zombieland and you get to the scene where they shoot him and he's dying and they ask him what's your one regret, he's like, Garfield. Apparently that was an improvised line because literally he hates Garfield and says he hates Garfield. My anticipation for anything Garfield related is just no.
Wow, interesting. Man. What's funny about him is, so my wife, she just went to a golfing tournament, and he was supposed to be a guest there. He never showed up.
Oh wow! He's Bill Murray. He's got other things to do.
Yeah, so I was like, oh man, you get to meet Bill Murray, because she got to meet like a bunch of other like famous like football players and stuff, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go meet Bill Murray, and oh, he didn't show up.
Oh damn.
So.
Oh man, when was this? Was this like
this was recently? This was like last week, because she was going to like a golfing tournament for her work, and it was for charity and stuff like that. I think for like cancer or something. But
he's probably in rehab after Quantum Mania. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Probably. Oh man, I mean, Bill Murray just does what he wants when he wants, really. So
yes,
right.
It's a shame though. It's a shame. Jackson saying Stitch for Lilo and Stitch remake. Stitch gonna look worse in the first images of Sonic. I can imagine.
He's gonna look like the washed. Like, you ever seen the Lion King live action movie? You know how Scar looks like he was put in the wash too much. He's gonna look like that.
Looks like someone just beat the hell out of him over and over again.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I mean, I'll be honest though, it can't be any worse than Scuttle and Sebastian from The Little Mermaid, because that was absolutely nightmare fuel.
Yeah, Aquafina is annoying. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Ryan.
She's annoying.
And when I reviewed it, I did make sure to say that Scuttlebutt was annoying as hell. I hated it every second of it. I was like, this is so out of place. What are we doing? It's almost like because they had Aquafina, they had to let her do her Aquafina isms, if you know what I mean.
Especially with the rap song from the transition to that point. It didn't really make a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Like, it ruined that transitional moment. You know what I'm talking about in that movie, but I don't know.
It's kind of sad when the best musical number in the movie comes from Prince Eric.
Really? I thought that was a terrible song.
I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like his song.
And like
that
song so many times.
Maybe I'm the guy that is always just very enthusiastic about anything that they do differently. That's
they do something differently, and I agree with you. Yeah, but like there's times in that song he tries to sound American, then he tries to sound Irish, and then he's like he wants to try to be British in the song. I'm like, just choose it.
I didn't catch all that, so maybe that's me.
Oh,
maybe that's on me.
Nora, have you seen The Little Mermaid, the live action?
No, not yet. I haven't seen that one. Me and my wife saw. What did we watch recently? We watched The Covenant, the one with Jake Gyllenhaal. I watched that movie. It was the most recent one probably that I've seen, but I haven't seen Little Mermaid yet.
Was it good?
I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it. It was pretty solid, and it had good acting, and it's like a good pace to it. You know, it's not one of the best war films, but it's got a good pace, and I liked it.
I was reading some article about Jake Gyllenhaal, and they're saying like it's hard for them to cast him in a lead role because apparently he doesn't make money, and The Covenant didn't make money. So I don't know if he's going to get very many lead roles because he's not.
Yeah, I don't understand that, bro. Like I really don't, because like when I watch Jake, he sinks into roles like Prisoners is one of the greatest performances I've ever seen by an actor ever.
I rewatched this is one of my favorite like films ever. Southpaw. Jake Gyllenhaal is
Nightcrawler.
Dude, Jake Gyllenhaal in Southpaw is like the most tragic, just beat down character I think I've ever seen in any kind of sports related film. Like there are moments in this movie where you're looking at this guy, you're like, dude, this guy's gonna snap and kill somebody. Oh my god, this guy's intense. Holy crap. So that whole thing about Jake Gyllenhaal not pulling in money, that's bull crap. that is bull crap.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I like him in Southpaw as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. If somebody came to me and they were like, oh, if you take Jake Gyllenhaal or Tom Cruise, like I think Tom Cruise is great, and of course he makes big box office money because of his name, but I think Jake Gyllenhaal is like a way better actor, way better than Tom.
100%.
Yeah, he's go ahead.
Sorry? Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say I heard that Tom Cruise is trying to get like certain movies moved for his new Mission Impossible. I read some article about that. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, he's playing the political game now.
Did you hear about that? That he was like kicking off because like Oppenheimer was going to stay like one of the IMAX screens for Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's a nut. As much as I love Tom Cruise, that guy seems like he's got an ego malfunction.
Dude, he made tons off of Top Gun Maverick. Like the amount that he rolled in on that movie is ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he made a fortune. I mean, a great movie by all means, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, bit of a weird dude.
Yeah. Did he break out of the Scientology stuff, or is he still in that?
I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, they don't really talk about that as much.
I feel like he got. I feel like he got weirder once he started delving into that. I'm just like, this guy's a little cuckoo.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard nothing about it in a long time, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
We've got Menagio saying, oh my god, guys, have you seen the PlayStation panel for Spider-Man 2? The game date has been revealed, so can pre-order in June 16.
You know, I loved everything about the Spider-Man reveal until I got to today when they revealed Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay. And I was like, yep, I just forgot all about Spider-Man. Yeah. I don't usually buy games on day one anymore, but I may have to drop some money day one for Mortal Kombat 1. Just because I love Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, and then Witch Call just came out too. Street Fighter, and I think Tekken 8 or 9 or something comes out later this year. So all the big fighting games are getting a new entry.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm still excited for Spider-Man, but man, Mortal Kombat is just...
Are you pumped for the next movie, the Mortal Kombat 2 movie?
Yeah, I've been following a lot of the news. I know they cast Katana, Jade, and apparently... what's his face is playing Johnny Cage. It's his name's on the tip of my tongue. He plays Billy the Butcher in The Boys. Carl
Paul
Urban.
Urban?
Yeah.
Oh,
Carl
really?
Urban.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
apparently he's playing Johnny Cage, which seems a little weird to me. I'm like, isn't he a little old to play someone like Johnny Cage? Like,
Hmm.
I always thought someone like Ryan Reynolds or The Miz would be great for Johnny Cage, man.
The Miz.
The Miz as Johnny Cage, that would be awesome.
He has that attitude already.
Dude, like, totally. Like, look at the guy.
Mhm.
He's Johnny Cage. His next wrestling match, he needs to roll out in the Johnny Cage attire. Like, I would lose my mind. Just do it just to see how it looks. That could be his cast. That could be his tryout right there. If he succeeds, he's Johnny Cage.
I think you would do a good job.
Yeah, I think you would.
See what happens.
Lewis says, I have to say, I thought it before when Nate was on, but dude, you just look like a Ben Foster, especially a young Ben Foster.
Oh, nice.
I haven't really noticed, but I guess. Lewis saying, where's Noran gone? Well, he's right here. He's in the house. Jackson saying, what brings you to Colorado, Noran?
Oh, I got family up there. My wife's aunts and one of her nieces just had a new baby, so we're gonna go up there and see the new baby and visit the family and stuff in Colorado.
Oh, nice, man. Nice break as well.
Yeah, probably pick up some Nuggets gear while I'm there. You know, a new Nuggets hat or a new Nuggets jersey or something.
Probably. Well, Jason's saying, go Nuggets. Are they going to win in 5 games?
I'm hoping so. That's what I picked. I think they're going to do it in 5. I think they've showed what they can do, and they can do it.
Yeah, man. We'll just have to wait and see. They're definitely doing a great. I've been following the results as well.
Yeah, there's some crazy stuff that happened last night, so I was all like jumping up and down and screaming. It was an exciting game.
That's awesome, man. Jason saying, what will win the Oscar for animation this year? Super Mario Bros. Or Across the Spider-Verse?
I'd say Across the Spider-Verse.
Probably. Yeah, I agree with Nate.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if Super Mario Bros. Won, though, because of Nintendo and how much money it's made at the box office and stuff.
Well, the animation of Super Mario Bros. It's very along the lines of Minions and Despicable Me. It's made by the same company, but just from an animation standpoint, Across the Spider-Verse is so unique. You don't get animated movies like that every now so often.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's like 6 animation styles. I think it was used in that movie. So
6. Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely unique.
Very.
Jackson saying Terminator needs a stripped down sequel like Prey. Yeah, we're just snapping forward. I think I'm in the minority, but the first one's my favorite.
Oh, wow.
I could see that.
It's a lot of people's favorites. I'm just saying there's a lot of people out there that prefer Terminator 2.
Right.
Or you hear or if people talk about Terminator, they automatically bring up Terminator 2.
I think it's different because the first one's more horror, the second one's more action, really.
Yeah.
Different tones, so it depends. Jackson's also saying, does Mike know Dave and Buster's? I've heard of it. I've never been, though. So I've heard of it.
Mike, you got to go to Dave and Buster's, buddy.
I will. Chris Pratt is voicing Garfield, which does make sense. Now that he's in tune with Italian culture enough to nail Garfield.
Is he really? Like, has that been confirmed or?
I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like Jackson's maybe joking with us.
Hey, Mike, the people that I have coming over, they came over early, so I'm sorry. I gotta dip out.
Hey, no
I hate
problem,
doing
man.
that, but
Hey, no problem. Thanks for joining, Ryan. The link to your channel is also down below in the description for people to check out as well. But thanks for joining, dude.
I appreciate it, guys.
See you, Ryan.
Later.
Bye.
And we've got Menagio saying, what's everyone's hype level for The Flash right now? I'm going to go shit nuts for this one. Let's bring it. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued.
I'm I'm cautiously optimistic just because I'm not necessarily cautiously optimistic because of the whole Ezra Miller situation. It just, from the trailers, it seems like there's just way too much going on at one time. So I'm just like, I mean, it looks like they're taking a lot of elements from Flashpoint, which I love. I love the animated Flashpoint movie, and I even love the comic run. But I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm not overly excited as everybody else is, and I've seen early reviews of people going, "Oh, this is the greatest superhero movie ever made," or "This is the greatest DC movie ever made." I'm like, really? You sure?
We'll see.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I get you.
Cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, it's best way, I think. Noran, are you going to check it out?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to probably check it out. That'll actually probably be me and my wife's next theater experience when we get a chance. We'll probably be Flash for sure. I wouldn't say I'm like super hyped, not like I was for the Batman. Like for the Batman, that was like next level type hype right there. But this one, it's like mediocre.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think the Batman had a lot more hype going into it. Yeah. This one's had bits and pieces, I think, and as you said, Nate, it's been getting some good early reviews, but I'm just keeping open-minded, really.
The difference is the Batman was good enough to be on my top 10 best list of 2022. This movie, I'm not sure yet.
Right. Got a lot more movies to come as well this year, definitely.
Dune Part 2 comes out on my birthday, dude. Like, happy birthday to me.
Yeah, it comes out. Is it November 14th?
It's November 3rd.
3rd, okay.
That's the only reason I know is because that's my birthday, like I said.
I'm assuming it'd be you in the cinema on your birthday seeing that.
Dude, I'm going to be front row. I might have to go like immediately after work, and normally I don't do stuff like that. But if it falls on a work day, I might have to go. I got to.
Yeah, I get you. Well, Noran, so we'll caught up on the comments. So I was going to ask, so Noran, what's some movies you've been watching recently?
Oh, so recently I watched on Shudder. I watched Husera, the Bone Woman. That was a pretty interesting movie. That was really good. It's a Spanish film that kind of follows a lady who gets pregnant, and they've been trying, her and her husband have been trying a lot for a really long time. And then it kind of just goes over kind of the mental stuff that goes on when you're pregnant. And she basically starts getting followed by an entity, and it starts haunting her and stuff. And she starts seeing things, and pretty much everybody thinks she's crazy, but very well done. And then I watched Missing, which was kind of a spiritual sequel to Searching. And then I watched, what was the other one I watched? Influencer. I watched that one too.
Yeah, I saw your letterbox for a couple of those movies. Yeah, Husera, I only know because Anthony Perez covered that movie on his channel a while ago.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw his review after I watched it. I watched his review like right after.
It sounds like the love child of The Unborn and It Follows.
It kind of has that vibe. It does have very similar vibes to that, but I would say it's more psychological than more horror, but there is horror elements in it. But it's very much of you putting you in her shoes and what it's like, you know what I mean, when everybody just kind of thinks you're crazy.
Right.
Oh, that's cool. And you really enjoyed Influencer as well?
Yeah, that one was a great surprise because I knew nothing about it. That was like one of those ones like, oh, what are we watching today? Oh, look at the poster, the title, and just push play. I didn't even read the synopsis or anything. And that one really surprised me because it's very well shot. It's got a lead actress I've never seen before, and she smashes the role. And like, for real, Mia Goth and Jenna Ortega better watch out because this girl's coming.
Jeez.
Don't talk bad about my queens. Okay.
They are the four kids. Like I said, I'm not knocking them. I'm just like they better watch out, man. This girl's gonna have some.
Mia Goth could be in a movie about a piece of rubber dog crap, just sitting on the road, roasting in the hot sun with flies circling around it, and I'd still go watch the movie. just because Mia Goth's in it. Like, I love Mia Goth that much, man. She's great.
Yeah, she is good. I found it weird that there's like a weird group of people who just like can't stand her. Like, there's a lot of people who can't stand the way she acts, and I'm like, are you serious? Like, she can do anything. Like, I watched her in A Cure for Wellness, watch her in X, and then Pearl, and see the difference in the acting range she has. It's amazing.
Well, it's like all the people that hate Anna Taylor-Joy for no reason. It's like, what do you got against Anna Taylor-Joy? She's a really good actress, man.
Sometimes I feel like people hate on them because they're like more talented or more beautiful. They're just kind of like envious, maybe.
Right. Speaking of Anna Taylor-Joy, I need to check something.
Jackson, if you're still watching live, drop me a message on Facebook. I'll drop you a link for the live stream if you want to join as well. I know Jackson's been wanting to get on the stream with you, Norm, for a long time as well. So
nice, yeah. No, I think we only crossed paths once on the stream on Z Talks, and that was it.
Right. So yeah, Jackson, if you're watching live and you want to join, man, drop me a message on Facebook. I'll drop you the link.
So, reason I said hold on a second is because speaking of Anna Taylor-Joy, as we know, she loves hanging out with your boy Robert Eggers. He also made my favorite movie. He also made my favorite movie of 2022, respectively, The Northman. Nosferatu. He is working on that currently. I'm kind of excited about that. I'm not gonna lie. I saw Robert Eggers and I saw William Dafoe, Anna Taylor-Joy. I was like, sold.
I think Skarsgård's going to be in it too. I think Skarsgård's supposed to be in it.
Aaron Taylor Johnson, Bill Skarsgård, they're all going to be in it, dude. I'm excited. I am officially at that point where I can go anything Robert Eggers does. I'm down. Let's go.
Nice. That's kind of how I feel with Ty West. Just Ty West, everything he does. That's why I'm so excited for Maxine, man.
When does Maxine come out?
Well, I heard they officially finished it, but I don't even know if it has a date. Does it yet, Mike?
I thought it was coming out this year.
Yeah, I don't think it's got a date yet, as far as I'm aware, Noran. Yeah, I think like early rumors were saying like late this year, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's like next year, with like what's been announced and stuff. You know.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get it this year because I've seen the screenshots of Mia Goth and Halsey and everything, and apparently they finished the whole thing, so it's probably just like editing stuff they have to do now.
Yeah,
I think if they were smart, and I don't know why some movies don't do this, if they were smart, drop the movie in January when it's a quiet month, and you know all the bad movies get released in January. But if you release a good movie, it gives people an excuse to go to the cinema. Like when they dropped Scream 5 in January that year, like it made a lot of money.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that could be a good shout, and at least he's not going to get overshadowed by like Across the Spider-Verse that year, and I don't know. But I think it'll probably next year, Noran. My guess would be next year.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm looking forward to Nosferatu. Mike, speaking of Scream, did we ever talk about whether or not you liked Scream 5 better than Scream 6? Because I know I had this conversation with somebody. I said I liked Scream 5 a little more than Scream 6.
I agree with that.
I don't know if we had the conversation, but I enjoyed 6 more than 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like 5 more than 6.
I think the issue is, I don't know, like with Scream 6, I don't know about you guys. Like, at first I was really enjoying it, and I like the setup about the whole, you know, like abandoned cinema and stuff like that. Like, I thought that was like really cool, and like the shrine to Ghostface, that was awesome. But then like the end of the movie ruined it with like the fact of how much they got stabbed and fatal stab wounds. And then these characters are still running around and defying them, and like they should be dead, and it felt like a cop out of not killing the characters off.
Bro, they robbed us of the greatest kill ever. If they would have killed Chad and committed to that, that would have been one of the greatest kills in Scream history. Seeing someone double fisted by like a freaking Ghostface and the double wipe, that was like one of the coolest kills. And then he's still alive. I was like,
that's Jenna Ortega's boyfriend, right?
Chad, yeah, that's that character. Yeah.
That could have been heartbreaking, dude. Like I remember when it happened, I was like, "Oh no!"
We've got another guest in the wings waiting to join, and it is Jackson. Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you, Jackson?
Doing well, doing well. Good to finally meet you, Norin, and I think this is the first time I'm on with you as well, Nate. So good to join.
Nice to meet you, Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen you before, dude.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Jackson, I will put the link to your channel after the stream as well, because obviously I know you weren't initially available for Z Talk, so I'm going to have you regardless, man.
I know initially I probably could have joined, honestly, but I initially wasn't sure if I was going to be like how long I was going to be doing school stuff today, but I ended up getting it done earlier than I thought. So
yeah, I get you. Well, Jackson, what's your thoughts on Scream 5 and 6?
I'm not huge on either of them, but I like 5 a little bit more, I think. I enjoyed some of the meta stuff it did. Like I like how it kind of was goofing on elevated horror, because like I think that's kind of a pretentious idea, just because like I feel like all horror has artistic intent and all of it, has ideas for the most part. So that was kind of fun. The set pieces weren't great. I like the set pieces better in 6, but I didn't like the meta stuff as well. So kind of a mixed bag for me.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, some good points there as well. I think I preferred the less meta stuff in 6 than 5.
I can understand that. Yep.
Well, very quickly got a comment from Jason. Jackson is like Dwayne Johnson. He's everywhere.
Always around.
Apparently, I made him mad with the Northman. Did you see the other comment?
Yeah, I was actually going to get to that in a second. He says, "Yeah."
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't jump ahead of me, Nate. I've got it.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. He says, "I watched Northman because Nate recommended that movie, and I hated it. I'm now more cautious when people recommend movies." Nate, you've inspired. You've targeted this man.
I keep trying to spread the good word, and kind of like Jesus before me, not everybody wants to hear the good word.
Compare yourself to Jesus. That's good.
I'm just being facetious.
I know. Totally. That's awesome. But I think when you recommend a movie, it's like you can't recommend it for everybody, right? Because everybody has their own taste. So it's like you just got to speak to how the movie works for you,
Well, the thing about The Northman is it definitely falls into that category of movies where it's made for a specific type of audience. It's not something that everybody's going to watch.
No.
And everybody is going to just love. I love it purely because it's just a slow burn build up. This is going someplace, and by the end, it just explodes in your face. I loved it. Like,
I did too.
The best way. I remember when I saw it the first time, my uncle was asking me about it because he wanted to see it. And he's like, "How could you describe this movie to me?" And I swear to God, I told him, I was like, "This movie is Lion King, but metal as fuck." And he was like, "I'm sold." I'm like, "You should be." Yeah, and I say what?
Did your uncle like it?
Oh, dude, he loves it.
Oh, awesome. Good. Okay.
He never got to see it in the theater, but I waited almost 4 or 5 months for the 4K release. I bought it, and then that same night I was over at his house and we watched it. And he just, like, the first 5 seconds of the movie where the guy's giving the monologue about the gods and Odin and all that, my uncle turned and looked at me. He's like, "This is already the coolest movie I think I've seen in the past 2 years." He's very big into Norse mythology and Vikings. So yeah, he was there 100%.
I feel like there's not a ton of movies about that specific subject. Like there's also, there's that, and then there's the like the Nicholas Winding Refn one with Mads Mikkelsen. I don't remember the name of that one. Do you guys know the one I'm talking about? It's like, I think it's called like Valhalla. No, what is it called? There's some Viking movie that Nicholas Winding Refn did, but yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, it's annoying me. I might look it up. But we got somebody on the stream, it looks like.
Yeah. Scott, are you there?
He's got his mic muted.
Yeah, Mike muted and
He might be trying to get all his stuff together.
maybe. Hey, Scott, can you hear us?
There he is.
There you go.
Hey guys.
Hey, Scott, how you doing?
I had to do some stuff with the family.
Hey,
No
it's all
worries.
good. How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing
Doing
well.
good.
Hanging in there, talking about the Northman for the millionth time.
Yeah, I've got. Well, firstly, Scott's link is down below in the description box as well, so please go check out Scott's channel, Dimension Scott. So thanks for joining, man. And yeah, we'll add it to the Northman. It's probably my favorite Robert Eggers movie, I would say.
Yeah, it's mine.
Nice. Then he did The Witch, right? The Witch.
Yeah,
he did The Witch.
He did The Witch. He did The Lighthouse,
Lighthouse,
which
right?
I love. The Lighthouse. I know there's a lot of people that do not like The Lighthouse, but man, I adore The Lighthouse, dude.
Oh, I love it too. It's awesome.
There's just something awesome to me about William Dafoe and Robert Pattinson in an enclosed space going absolutely insane for 2 hours. I'm just like, dude, this is awesome.
It's definitely different, man. We'll say that.
I just love crazy ass William Dafoe as it is. So.
With Z Talks, yeah, I think with Z Talks tonight, I am just having fun with Tony, you guys, so we'll just go as long as we go, and then if you guys want to dip out anytime, feel free. Scott, what have you been watching recently?
I've been watching my favorite show of all time.
Oh,
Chicago
cool.
Fire?
Chicago Fire?
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it comes on NBC on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
They just announced their 12th season. This is only the original season.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's been on ever since I was a teenager. That's how long I've been watching.
I remember watching like I'd be watching like Sunday Night Football on NBC or something, and then there would be like lots of trailers for it and stuff. So I definitely been seeing that for a while.
Yeah, I know it's a huge show. Like, I've seen it like playing like a show, like TV channel over in the UK. I've never checked it out though, Scott. So,
I mean, it's about a squad of fighter fighters. If you're into that, if you're into a team of rescue firefighters and their personal kind of lives, then maybe it's up your alley.
Yeah, I get it. And have you seen every season?
Yes. Now I'm just waiting for season 12, as well as the other spin-off shows next season.
Wow.
When did it start? 12 seasons. That's wow.
That's a long time.
I can't really name that many shows off the top of my head that have gone that many seasons.
Right.
Yeah, I think it debuted back in 2011 or 12.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow. Okay. They've pumped those series out then. That's in 2011. Jeez. I don't know. I don't know where that background noise is coming from. Can anyone else hear that?
I hear it.
I hear like a TV. It sounds like kind of.
Sounds like someone's watching.
I think it's from Scott. Yeah.
Sounds like.
Oh, okay, I get you. I wasn't sure where it's come from. But yeah, if anyone else is watching live right now and you want to jump on Z Talks, got one more space to fill in. If you guys want to jump on, feel free. Jackson, what's a couple of movies that you've been watching recently?
So I mentioned in the chat that I've been starting to go through the Death Wish franchise. Yeah. So I wasn't huge on the first movie. I like it's kind of a cool look into the way people felt at a specific period in time, the way people were worried about crime and stuff like that. But I wish it went more into the sort of exploitation elements. The second movie did, but it's like repulsive. Like it's just like really gross, but it goes hard. And I've heard that the third one is just nuts. Like he kills like 80 people in it. And I'm super excited to check that one out. And then other than that, I watched. I went to the cinema yesterday because my local one is doing a retrospective on Sergio Leone's like spaghetti westerns, or actually just spaghetti westerns in general. Like I think they're showing like Django as well, like the older Django. But yeah,
Nice.
I watched A Fistful of Dollars for the first time, which was so much fun. It's a really great time. I've actually been listening to the score for the last day after it because the Ennio Morricone score is awesome. So
Oh,
Was
nice.
was it as fun as Mike watching Roadhouse for the first time?
I don't know. Michael has to tell me.
Oh man,
That was a very fun movie. Really enjoyed that.
absolutely silly and dumb, but so much fun. Oh man.
But then I heard that they're remaking it, and I was like,
Yeah,
No,
Jake Gyllenhaal's
no.
gonna be in it though. I'm okay because Jake Gyllenhaal's gonna be in it, and they're not trying to make it an exact copy. So I'm like, all right, I gotta see some footage, and then once I see the footage, I'll understand what we're kind of in for.
It's the same. It's kind of the same way I feel about people who talk about remaking stuff like Dirty Dancing. I'm like, you can't remake stuff like that. Leave it alone. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Some things
What
too.
if?
I mean, like I haven't seen Dirty Dancing, so I can't comment on the quality of the movie. But it also just seems like such a product of its time. Like I don't know how you could recreate that today and have it be authentic. You know,
You can't. You'd have to change everything about it because the thing about Dirty Dancing is it came out in a time where you were allowed to be kind of politically incorrect about certain things.
Right. No, not now.
So if they tried to remake it these days, oh man, if they could remake it and it'd be almost similar to how it originally was, but it would piss so many people off. there'd be an uproar in the streets over Dirty Dancing.
I don't think that needs a remake.
It doesn't.
No, I agree.
Like Roadhouse, keep Roadhouse as it is.
Yeah. There's a reason it's Peter Griffin's favorite movie.
Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
I don't even know that much about it, but I can picture it just based on Peter Griffin liking it so much.
It's about as insane as Peter makes it sound in Family Guy.
Jackson is just really cheesy fun movie.
Okay.
It's better than I can describe it without spoilers.
It's
got a good
early.
Good fight choreography. The fight choreography.
Cool.
It's
Right.
It's early '80s, right? I keep forgetting.
I think so.
I think, yeah.
So
Good early '80s, just dumb fun action.
Awesome.
right.
Yeah.
Scott, have you seen Roadhouse?
Nope.
No. Okay, I get you. Well, plenty of time to check it out, mate. Plenty of time. We've got a comment in Menagerie in the meantime saying, is anyone interested in checking out Blue Beetle and Craven the Hunter when they come out? I heard Craven's rated R and will have Rhino and Chameleon in it, including Spider-Man.
Right.
Wow, okay. And we've got Jason back in. Hey, Jason.
Oh, he made it back.
Hey.
Sweet.
I'm back.
He's back to give Nate some jip about the Northmen.
He came back to tell me, thanks for the false advertising, you son of a... You told me this is going to be the most badass movie I've ever watched. Psych. No.
And now he's scarred from checking out any movie recommendations. Thanks, Nate.
Oh, man.
Man. Well,
It's not for it's not for everybody, dude. We're just
No. No, but I know Jackson recommends stuff, and I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna like that at all.
Yeah,
so I
I
didn't
know.
try it.
That's fair. We do have some stuff in common though. Like I know we're big fans of Gene Wilder. Like sometimes
Yeah.
comedies. I know you're big on like Best in Show. Like we get along on
Yeah.
movies sometimes.
Oh yeah, me and Norin couldn't be further from our movie taste. Like as far as like horror movies, and like I don't watch horror movies at all, but we get along pretty good. So
Definitely.
Yeah, I get it. I was gonna ask Jason something I've completely forgotten, so we'll move on to a question while I remember. Again, from Menagerie, just saying, yeah. So if you guys want to go, feel free. Anyone excited for Blue Beetle and Craven the Hunter?
I'm interested in Blue Beetle. I think it looks pretty fun. When it comes to Craven the Hunter, I wouldn't wipe my ass with that movie. Not
Really?
not interested at all.
Yeah.
I
I was gonna say I'm more the opposite. Like I'm not I don't really know that much about either one, just as like a character. But I saw the Blue Beetle trailer and was pretty turned off by it. But Kraven the Hunter at least being rated R, that could be interesting because there have been times where I wanted Marvel to do that in the past, like with Venom, and they didn't do it. So I'd be intrigued.
Yeah, I'd be intrigued with the rated R stuff and how rated R they go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you get the rating, like go crazy with it, like
go crazy.
Morbius didn't get the rating, and they had to have like the blue blood and stuff like that, and they just cut away from all of the potential violence. So.
Yeah, I think it would have helped with that movie as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Had that.
The fact that I own Morbius on Blu-ray is a crime.
It would be a funny one, just like if you're going, like I did the other day. I did my first live stream where I went through my Blu-ray collection. That'd just be a fun one.
Yeah.
You just pop up randomly in the middle. Have to justify yourself.
The only reason I have it is because someone had me on a dare to buy it. They were like, "You won't buy it." I'm like, I mean, I got on Amazon. It was like $9. I was like, I'm not gonna miss $9.
Just be like, don't test me.
I will. Basically, he was calling me out, saying that I would buy anything if I liked it enough, and I'm like, well, that's the thing. I don't like Morbius, so why would I buy it? He's like, but you like things about it. I'm like, that's different. That doesn't mean just because I like little cherry nitpick things about a film doesn't mean I liked the whole film.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nate secretly started the Morbin Time hashtag. I think and got
You think so? You think that's what happened?
So. Either you or Scott, because I know Scott collects every Marvel movie, so he was like, right, get that petition going.
Somebody, so I forget which letterbox user it is, but whoever it is, they have Al Pacino from Jack and Jill as their profile pic. But they wrote like a review for Morbius, and to this day, it's like one of my favorite reviews on Letterboxd. I'll have to send it to you guys. It's just like this long paragraph about how great it is.
Nah. Scott, do you own Morbius?
Yes, I own the 4K slip edition.
And what do you think of the movie?
I don't mind it.
Don't mind it? I get you.
He went the
Even my
extra
mom
mile.
likes it.
He went the extra mile. I just got the basic Blu-ray with the one disc.
Well, I know Scott collects every Marvel movie, though, right?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you missing many in your collection, Scott, at the moment?
Yes, I'm still missing some, a lot. Even from when there was even before the MCU, I'm still working on that.
Oh wow!
Yeah, because like if you like take it beyond the MCU, like there's a lot of things that can be considered. I mean, anything that's like associated with them. I mean, like Ghost Rider, like those movies, I think are part of Marvel technically.
Oh, I love Ghost Rider.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Ben Affleck Daredevil.
Isn't even the Disney movie Big Hero 6? Isn't that technically from Marvel Comics?
I heard some people say that.
I think it is. Yeah, and I actually like that movie quite a bit. So.
Yeah, I like Big Hero 6.
Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute movie. I like it.
It's a good like sibling movie. Like it makes me miss my sibling. Yeah.
It's definitely a feel good kind of movie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about did you guys like Punisher Warzone? Rest in peace, Ray Stevenson, by the way.
I really want to see that. I haven't yet, but I feel like I'll love that.
I haven't seen that one either.
I
have seen the Thomas Jane one. I have seen the Thomas Jane Punisher and the one that was on Netflix.
Yeah, with John Bernthal.
Yeah, from Walking Dead.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Warzone, but I got a soft spot for the one with Thomas Jane just because I think Thomas Jane's really cool.
I don't think there's been a bad Punisher movie, to be honest. I even like the one they did with Dolph Lundgren. I think it was in the early 90s.
Dolph Lundgren. Late 80s, yeah.
The late 80s, yeah, something like that. But for me, there hasn't been a
Don't tell me you're one of those people that likes the Crow sequels.
I don't know. You didn't like City of Angels, bro? That soundtrack is banging. That soundtrack.
That soundtrack is not enough to save that garbage tier movie. Okay.
It's been forever since I've seen the Crow sequel, so I don't have no opinion. But I do like the Brandon Lee one.
I only have the first one, and that's the only one I'll ever need.
I think they did. I think they did 4 total, and there's one coming out. There's another one coming out too.
Yeah, that's another one they're talking about remaking.
I heard that's been in development for years.
Well, they were trying to do one with Jason Momoa, and there actually is screen footage of Jason Momoa in the outfit, but then they just freaking completely trashed that, and now they have a new one going that I think is already pretty much done, but they have to do with the writer's strike, they have to finish up some things, I think.
Jason Momoa could have been fire.
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot. He looks cool, but at the same time,
really buff.
I'm like,
really buff Crow.
I said, this is what I said when I saw the picture. I was like, he looks cool, but he looks like the love child of Lobo and Aquaman. So
I remember the first time I ever saw. I think the first thing I ever saw Jason Momoa in was probably the first season of Game of Thrones, and he looks like just the makeup they have him in and that it's pretty it's actually kind of unnerving looking. I kind of wish he did more dark stuff. Although Aquaman has its moments where it kind of goes there, but it's our Aquaman's more to me more of a fun superhero movie kind of thing.
Dude, I can remember when I saw Aquaman. So this was back before I did YouTube, obviously. I saw Aquaman, Bumblebee, and Into the Spider-Verse over the course of 3 weeks, back to back with my cousins. And dude, that's probably some of the best times at the movies I've ever had with any of my relatives. I remember being in the theater watching Aquaman, just absolutely losing my mind when Black Manta showed up. I was like, oh my God, this is the coolest fucking movie I've ever seen. I love Aquaman, dude.
I like it a lot too, but I have a special attachment to it. I think I mentioned this before, but it was the first date I ever took my fiance to. Yeah, really.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know which one of our ideas it was, but it was we were like, hey, let's just go to some movie. And we
it was either your idea or your partner's thinking, wow, Jason Momoa's hot. Let's go check out this movie.
I was just
yeah, she does have a huge crush on Jason Momoa. That's like a massive celebrity crush for her.
That's funny. I was just getting ready to say, so after the movie, did she look at you and for a second think about replacing you with Jason Momoa?
Oh, most definitely.
Just a giant cardboard cutout of Jason Momoa in the Aquaman suit.
Yeah. I had to take her to play. We went to play pinball after that because I had to get Jason Momoa out of her head. That was the whole
Do
reason.
you dress as Aquaman to get her in the mood, or?
That's a true action question right there.
That's why I'm collecting all that Batman replica stuff. One day I'm gonna come out in full outfit and just surprise my wife. And be like,
there's just something. Oh my God. There's just something real.
Why we're starting to assemble the Justice League on the stream?
Batman, Aquaman. There you go.
We've got Aquaman, we've got Batman over there. We just need the one for us four.
There's just something really cool about drunk surfer dude Aquaman that I really get behind.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Surfer bro. Yep.
Surfer bro Aquaman is awesome.
Because Jason Momoa is kind of like that in real life. I don't know if he surfs, but he does rock climb. And rock climbing is the exact same kind of personality. Just hey bro, how's it going? Yeah.
I laugh because he looks like the kind of guy that is secretly running a metal band behind the scenes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hair. Yeah.
He looks like a reject from a Rob Zombie music video from the mid 2000s.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I believe he was in an Ozzy Osbourne music video. And, he's in it, voicing and singing as Ozzy. I forgot it was off of the new Ozzy album. Yeah, there's a full music video with Jason Momoa singing. He has a black trench coat on, eye makeup, everything.
Yeah. Sounds like it, yeah.
That is awesome.
Wow. He lived in my hometown for a while before he made it as an actor. Yeah, he used to wait tables at like a restaurant in like the center of my town, basically.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
Did you ever meet him?
No, it was when I was probably like 5, so I probably just moved to the town. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and even if I had, I wouldn't remember just because he wasn't anybody at the time. So
Get you. Good. I've got a comment in the chat in the meantime. Alvan saying, I think the new trailer for the sequel to Ghostbusters Afterlife is on its way soon.
Oh, snap.
I think it's coming out in November, I think. The movie itself, if I'm not mistaken. Or
I
Christmas.
think that's right.
I like Ghostbusters Afterlife, but do we really need a sequel to that?
It's a new trilogy, I guess, isn't it? So
I thought
make money, I guess.
trilogy. Yeah.
I thought Afterlife was a really good love letter to what came before. Yeah, it felt like a good
Right.
send off for the original cast as well. So I mean, even with his name's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, even with him being gone, it was a good send off to him as well. So that's really the only thing I can think of. Like, this kind of feels unnecessary to a point.
Am I the only one who thinks it was kind of disrespectful to like resurrect his corpse and like CGI render his ghost for the movie?
I didn't need it.
Good question.
I was kind of in that same boat, Jackson. I didn't need it. I think the movie was fine where it was at, and then they kind of did that, and I was like, I felt like it was just kind of fan servicey.
Yeah, I agree. It felt kind of weird to me.
yeah, I didn't think it needed the ending because it's just kind of like a repeat of the original movie.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I mean,
Well,
it could be. It could be good.
I still like it a lot better than the 2016 one. It's still a lot better than that one.
Oh yeah,
Melissa McCarthy.
That one. Yeah.
Any movie's better than not that one, Norin. Jeez, that's a stinker, that one. I think I went to see it in the cinema as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Really?
If any of you guys saw my Little Mermaid review recently, I said something in there along the lines of, I got a hate-love relationship with Melissa McCarthy. There are times where I think she's annoying as hell and I can't stand her, and then there are times where I think she's really charming. Yeah, Ghostbusters 2016, she was annoying as hell. I hated her that year. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Melissa McCarthy either.
Did you review it, Mike, when it came out, or were you not doing YouTube at the time?
Or Ghostbusters?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I started YouTube in September 2018. So
Okay.
Okay, so a couple years later.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just remember walking out that movie thinking, yeah, that sucked big time.
You thinking about reviewing it for old time's sake?
No. No, I don't know why I'm going to put myself through that again.
I can request it on Patreon if you want.
No.
You just need to drop like $300 in his lap. Here's $300. Go watch Ghostbusters.
No, why would I want to do that?
No, and Mike, he'd be like, no, take it back. I don't want to watch that garbage.
Take it back.
No. Take it back.
Yeah. So there's trench coats in the house saying, "Hey, what's up?" So hey, hope you're doing well.
That is the best. That is the best profile picture of all time. I love
it. Definitely unique. Viewer Drew saying, "What are you guys' thoughts on Pineapple Express?" I absolutely love it, and one of my favorite comedies.
That was definitely one of the first big like stoner comedies we ever got, right?
Right.
I was gonna say the only time I've seen it is, let's just say I was in a state similar to the characters in the movie, and I don't remember the movie that much.
Oh, okay.
Is that why
You're in Colorado? Huh?
Is that why you don't remember the movie, because you were in the state of the characters?
Well, maybe not what happens to them, but yes, in the state of the characters, yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. These are starting to make sense, Jackson.
Honestly, I know of Pineapple Express, but I'm going to be that guy. I have not watched it the whole way through.
Wow.
I've seen it like 20 plus times, I think.
I've seen it in bits and pieces just because when it came out, it was probably the last time I think I've ever seen my parents like go on a date night to a theater. And like when it came out on DVD, they bought the DVD, and I just caught little bits and pieces of it, over the years. I've never watched it the whole way through.
I get you. But Noran, you said you've seen it 20 times? Jeez.
I've seen it a lot, yeah. I've seen it a lot. I went through phases where like I'll pick movies and it's a certain movie and I'll watch it a lot. Like another example is Kate. I watched that 6 times in 3 days. That's how much I watched it, and I just loved that movie. So like certain times I'll just get in that binging mode and I'll just want to rewatch it and just soak up everything. And that was the first time I remember watching Danny McBride, and I just laughed my ass off. Like I couldn't stop laughing at that dude. He's epic in that movie.
It's a funny movie from what I remember.
You look like a guy that would watch Pineapple Express 30 plus times.
I've probably seen Harold and Kumar go to White Castle just as much as that too.
I have seen all the Harold and Kumar movies. I will wear that badge.
I think
with
they're all
honor.
pretty good. Like I don't think the sequels are that bad.
They definitely fall into that realm of gross out humor for sure. Like everything in those movies is just, that's good raunchy comedy right there. It doesn't overstay its welcome. They tell the joke, they move on, which is good. That's all I need.
Me and my wife quote that line like all the time from the first Harold and Kumar. Let's burn this mother down, Pookie. And Anthony Anderson's just throwing the stuff down, and they want to burn that place.
Or the second one, they break out of Guantanamo Bay and they go to the party where every girl is not wearing panties, and their one dude is not their friend is not wearing shorts. He's like, dude, why do your pubes look like He's like, why do your pubes look like Osama bin Laden's beard? Oh
The
man!
comedies nowadays, they're too afraid to go for it, and like I miss those days of American Pie, like you said, Harold and Kumar, even Fast Times at Richmond. Like we don't get stuff like that anymore in the comedy world.
No.
Have any of you guys seen Freddy Got Fingered? I've heard it's amazing, but I haven't.
No, I have, and I'll tell you right now, if I had a list in front of me right now of movies that just need to be erased from existence, Freddy Got Fingered is probably like top 5. I hate that movie, dude. Oh my god,
it's so ridiculous, dude. Like it's like ridiculous comedy that like you can't even laugh at it because they just go for it and they're not.
It's almost like it's trying to be so random. That's the thing. That's the thing about the movie. It's like, let's just throw a bunch of random crap in there and see if we can make people laugh that way.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
like there's a scene in the movie where he's driving down the road and he pulls over to jerk off a horse for what? Shock value.
Yeah, I mean, I like random stuff like that in movies, but I mean, I don't even like this movie very much, but I like this scene in it. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen The Lobster, but I love the scene early on where she's driving along the road and she just gets out of her car for no reason and shoots a cow, like with a gun, and then gets back in her car. I like shit like that, just weird surrealist kind of stuff. But yeah.
Is it kind of like when the hookers shot Neil Patrick Harris in Guantanamo Bay?
Sure. Or like this is a minor spoiler, but I mean, there's a similar thing that happens in the Coen Brothers movie, Burn After Reading. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that.
Oh yeah.
that scene with Brad Pitt, when he's in the closet. I won't say too much of it other than that, but it's so funny.
Freddy Got Fingered
I think I have seen Burn After Reading that. I think I saw it in the cinema actually, like when they re-showed it, I think.
Okay, yeah.
I think I remember enjoying it actually.
I liked it, yeah. I saw it like maybe late last year, I think, something like that. Mm-hmm.
But don't watch Freddy Got Fingered, Jackson. It's
don't.
I watched it 10 years ago, and that was enough for me.
You're gonna call all of us asking for a priest because you're going to need an exorcism after that movie. Oh man.
Well, Scott's staying quiet over there. Scott, have you seen the movie?
Nope.
Well, good, because you looked like you were having Vietnam flashbacks for a second. like Freddy Got Fingered got him like this. Just in a
You weren't
daze.
there.
You weren't there. You don't know what I saw.
It wasn't Freddy that got fingered. No, I'm just joking.
You know what's funny? The movie's called Freddy Got Fingered, but the main character is not named Freddy. It's
Not
his
named Freddy.
brother that's named Freddy.
What was the name of that actor?
Tom Green.
Tom Green.
Tom Green. Oh man, I remember when he was like kind of a thing for a second, and he was terrible in everything. He had an MTV show where he would just go bother people, and that was his whole show. He just go in public and bother people. It was just terrible.
The problem with Tom Green for me is he's that guy that you give polite laughter. You know, he tells a one note decent joke, and you're like, yeah, that was kind of funny. But it's like the more polite laughter you give him, the more it encourages him to just do more stupid shit. And he keeps doing it. And he keeps doing it. And it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. That's Freddy Got Fingered in a nutshell.
Yeah, he got married to Drew Barrymore for like one day or something like that, and then they got divorced or something.
I remember hearing this.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
I
It was
feel
crazy.
sorry for Drew Barrymore.
I know. He was such a talentless guy, and he was big for a second, and then I haven't heard from him for a long time, so I don't know what happened to him. But
There's a reason why, Jason.
oh yeah, of course, yeah. I think was he on Road Trip? Was that another one he was on?
Yeah, he was on Road Trip.
Okay. Yeah, he was in Road Trip, and yeah.
He's trying to feed the snake or whatever, and he's like trying to get the snake to eat the whole time, and he's like, "That was a joke or whatever."
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of other failed comedic actors. Andy Dick is really the only other one I can think of that is like totally insane.
Yeah, he went off the deep end.
Like Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
He just vanished.
Yeah, he was big in the '90s, and then he disappeared for good reason. Yeah.
I suppose Trent goes out and then topic here. Favorite Harold Kumar's the third one, but still got to see the second one.
Nice.
Yeah, the third one is that's the Christmas special, right?
Yeah, that's the one when Danny Trejo comes to the house. He's, what Harold's wife's dad.
Is Danny Trejo the guy who's like the bartender in Anchorman?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay. Yeah, I like him. Yeah.
He's a scary-looking Mexican guy.
He's in everything.
He's in From Dusk Till Dawn. He's in El Mariachi, Desperado.
He's in Spy Kids.
All of Robert
Spy Kids,
movies.
Yeah.
I love Spy Kids, man. I recently rewatched that. It's such a good little fun family movie, dude.
It takes you back.
That movie as a
It's
kid.
been forever. Yeah, the one of his I remember seeing when I was a kid, and I like when I was a little kid. I actually really liked this movie, but Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I
like Shark Boy and Lava
it.
Girl.
I rewatched it a few years ago, and it's real bad, but it's similar to that what you were saying about Spy Kids. It's like it is just good family entertainment. It's just bizarre. Like there's a lot of dialogue in it that is just like, why? How did he come up with this,
Dude, that Shark Boy and Lava Girl, man, it's just a testament to when bullies in movies were just the most despicable pieces of crap.
Yeah, no, I mean,
of
like
all
that's what I mean.
time.
That's what I mean by it being like good family entertainment, because like the whole message of the movie is bullies are bad. Don't be a bully. Like,
I love how in the movie the teacher calls the bad kid Minus, and literally throughout the movie, that's the villain of the movie. His name is Minus. He's got a literal minus on his chest.
yeah. And George Lopez just goes nuts in it. Like there's like that scene in the classroom where he's like, I know everything and you know nothing. Like he just like has this massive rant.
Both of you report to the principal's office with your parents.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that Taylor Lautner's first movie?
It is. It's
Yeah,
like
it is.
Taylor Lautner, like 10-year-old, like way before Twilight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before he
And
got
also-
six pack.
Also, you can't you cannot convince me that MODOK was not inspired by Mr. Electric. They both got the same floating head syndrome going on. Like it's almost beat for beat.
I remember seeing Shark Boy Love Girl in the cinema back when. That's how long ago that was, with the glasses as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, the
3D.
It's definitely a 3D gimmick movie.
Man, I think
for sure.
Right.
Yeah, the 3D was not good.
Well, it's one of those kind of like Jaws 3D or Friday the 13th 3D where I'm like, I can imagine this being good if you actually get to watch it in 3D, but I never did. So
we don't speak of Jaws 3D ever.
Jaws 3D, I've heard is like actually I kind of enjoy it just regardless, but I've heard it's like really fun if you get to see it in 3D.
Jaws 3D and Jaws the Revenge we don't speak of. Oh,
I don't like watching Jaws the Revenge, but I will say that it has the most bonkers plot of all time. And I enjoy it for that.
The shark follows them to the Bahamas to seek revenge
Shark
on the
that
predator.
knows who.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The shark just wanted a vacation.
That makes about as much sense as when Michael Bay was having Decepticons rob banks. Why does a Decepticon need to rob a bank? Why?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Shark Boy's passive aggressive lullaby would just pop in my head at random times.
Yes, that scene comes out of nowhere. Like it's just.
I'm laughing because it's kind of true. Shark Boy just wants to murder Max throughout the entire movie.
Oh man, I've not seen it in that long. I honestly don't remember any of that, but I'm glad I don't. I guess.
I love it. It's definitely dated and it's definitely campy. But dude, if I pop out a couple kids in a few years, I'd sit them down and watch. I'd sit them both down and let them watch Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Man,
there's way worse things they can watch than Shark Boy and Lava Girl for sure.
Especially in these days, I don't think Shark Boy and Lava Girl would ruin them too badly.
I know. Like I remember seeing Space Jam 2 and it just being like such a like an advertisement assault of the senses. And I was like, I would never let my kids anywhere near this. Like, yeah.
That's why I draw the line. Space Jam 2.
Wait, what?
No. Jason was saying that's where you draw the line. Shark.
Yeah, for sure.
Jackson's like, I'm gonna raise them right. I'm gonna show them Lola Bunny in the original Space Jam.
Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Nora and you loved Space Jam 2, right?
Ooh, damn, man.
You're gonna put him on the
I know. Part of me is because, like, I really do dislike parts of like why LeBron James wants to get into acting, and then like you see Don Cheadle in the movie, and he's such a good freaking actor, bro. I'm like, why did you do this, Don? Why did you do this movie?
You know why? Because
like I feel like LeBron has. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Don Cheadle needed a paycheck, man.
No, I feel like LeBron is like actually can deliver lines better than Michael Jordan could. Like Michael Jordan was always kind of stiff in his line delivery. I remember the whole anti-drug commercial he did back in the day. The whole "Stop it, get some help," like that thing.
Yeah.
But LeBron could do better, but he didn't really in Space Jam. So
yeah, but of the two, which one is more likable? I like Michael Jordan, man. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I don't really dislike either one, so it's hard to compare, I guess. But go ahead.
Just because of stuff I've heard in real life about LeBron James, I think he's kind of a tool. So I'd have to say Michael Jordan, man.
Yeah. I don't want LeBron in acting.
Mike's not even gonna try and like defend the guy. He's like, nope, I don't want him.
No. You know what it is? I give enough crap to Melissa McCarthy and Natalie Portman every time. I'd rather see them in a movie than LeBron James.
Do you really not like Natalie Portman, dude?
Yeah, he does it.
Yeah.
You need to watch
Yeah.
her. Have you seen her SNL rap? Oh man, she was on Saturday Night Live and
because
she
I
did a
don't-
rap skit. It was hilarious.
I don't watch Saturday Night Live, so no, no, I haven't.
It's fucking hilarious, dude.
We don't get Saturday Night Live over here in the UK as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can pretty much watch all YouTube now. It's especially if you, I mean, just get ad blocker though, because it's one of those channels that like will give you like 50 ads that are all like a minute and unskippable.
Oh, nice.
Well, Mike, have you seen Black Swan? I mean, you could argue that. I could make the argument that's probably one of her best movies.
No, I haven't. I've heard great things about it though.
I check it out, dude. She's pretty good in there.
It's a good
Won the Oscar, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, won an Oscar, Jason. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I remember wishing that she like I liked the performance. I just remember wishing that she went a little bit like further with some of the kind of crazy, unhinged, like losing herself in the performance stuff. Like I don't know if you guys have ever seen Possession. It's like a 80s movie from this like really weird Polish director. And it's Sam Neill's in it, so that kind of is like this is.
Well, you lost me, Jackson.
But Isabella Johnny in it it's like maybe the greatest performance I've ever seen. Like she just loses everything about who she is in real life as this character. Like it doesn't seem like she's a human anymore. Like it's I just kind of remember thinking in Black Swan that I wish Natalie Portman went a little bit further, but it's still a good performance for sure.
Yeah.
Anytime Jackson mentions a movie by a director by another country, I'm like, I'm out. Like, it's too far for me.
Possession would be way too far for Jason.
I don't know, Jason. Mike let me in on RRR, and all of a sudden I'm at 640 subs. So
there you go.
I don't know, man. Overseas market, man, they love seeing people like us talk about their movies, dude.
Really? Okay.
Well, I mean, RRR is like my local theater here is doing like an outdoor showing of it this summer. Like it's gotten pretty big. Like people
lucky.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so Trenchcore says the woman from Possession had to be admitted to a mental asylum after that performance. So maybe it's a good thing Natalie Portman didn't do.
Is that true? I didn't know that. I know she also won Best Actress at the Cannes Film Festival for it, but I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Price you pay, yeah.
I wonder what they were.
Saturday Night Live's at Now TV in UK. Oh, cool. Good.
No, I mean you believe it after watching the performance. Like you're like, this woman probably in real life has issues from this. But,
wow.
There's this if you just search. Well, I don't know if you should just watch this scene on its own, just because like. It might turn you off from wanting to watch the movie. Like the movie is a much better character piece than this scene implies. But if you just search like on YouTube Possession tunnel scene, you'll get a really good feel for the performance.
I think I'd rather watch the movie.
Just watch the movie, I would say. But yeah,
just watch.
It makes a lot more sense in context. But yeah,
it got me intrigued, and then I'll watch it and I'll recommend it to Jason. I think.
Oh man.
And then I'll tell Scott about it as well. Scott seems to be nodding along like, yeah, I'll check that one out.
I don't know. It seems like the stuff we do, there's a lot of movies that could probably theoretically put us in a loony bin. Oh, man.
Definitely plenty of them. But anyway, I'm going to end the talk there. So first, I just want to thank...
and on that note.
Yeah. Well, I just want to thank Nate, Noran, Jackson, Scott, and Jason for joining me for this last party. I really appreciate it, guys. Firstly, Scott, do you want to just let everyone know what you've got coming up on your channel?
Yes. I'm currently breaking down my entire collection. I've only done 2 videos so far.
Nice. And how many parts do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to be 10.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Awesome, man. Well, definitely check that out over on Scott's channel. Great guy as well. So links down below in the description. Jackson, what have you got coming up?
Yeah, so I've started to think that maybe Tuesdays could be a good day for me to just do weekly live streams. So I might try and do a live stream this coming Tuesday. I'll let you guys know a few days in advance, and then I'll probably get a couple guests on for that. So yeah, I'll hit you guys up. But and then other than that, I've got there's 2 reviews I have in the works. One is for Across the Spider-Verse, which I haven't seen yet, but I'll probably be getting to around this week. And then the other one is for an independent horror movie I saw called The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. It's basically like a riff. Yeah, it's basically like a riff on Frankenstein, kind of. It's interesting. It's a pretty well made independent movie. So I just kind of wanted to give it a shout out. It's not perfect, but I enjoyed it.
Get you. Oh, awesome, man! It'd be cool to see if you do live streams on Tuesdays as well. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And Angry Black Girl and a Monster. I've never heard of that one. Yeah.
I hadn't heard of it until the day that I saw it, and I found out that my local theater was doing a few screenings of it, and I was like, I'll go see it, and it was interesting for sure.
Oh, awesome, man! Well, I look forward to your review. So you can check out Jackson's channel, Horsetooth Cinema. Link will be in the description box after the stream. So definitely check out Jackson or just search Horsetooth Cinema on YouTube. Jason, what have you got coming up?
Yeah. Well, today I just dropped the top 10 favorite Simon Garfunkel songs, and I'll probably continue my ranking every single Beatles song. It's probably my next thing. And after that, I don't know. I just got a lot of different ideas. Whatever I feel like at the time, I'll put up.
I get you. Awesome, man. Well, some great content over there. And of course, please check out Jason's latest video about top 10 Simon Garfunkel songs. Links down below in the description. Noran, what have you got coming up?
Well, I definitely got two rad movie reviews coming up. One for Missing, and then one for Influencer. And then I was actually planning, because I've been binging a lot of Scooby-Doo recently, like Pup Named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, Where Are You? 13 Ghosts Scooby-Doo. So I was thinking about ranking all the shows and like just ranking them all.
Oh, wow.
My fiance and I I think last summer we went back and watched a bunch of Scooby-Doo Where Are You, and I hadn't seen it since I was a little kid. It's still like fun. Like it's
Oh yeah.
And
It's like
it's really good.
And I thought What's New Scooby-Doo was great.
I actually watched some of that, and I was like very surprised that it holds up. It's actually legit, and it actually kind of pays homage to that original series, and I love that about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, awesome, man. I mean, I haven't seen Scooby-Doo in years, so
yeah, it's been a while.
Right. It would be cool to hear your ranking, Noran. That's a cool idea, man. So you can definitely check out all that good stuff on Noran's channels down below in the description box. And Nate, you got a couple of reviews coming up, right?
Yeah, I'm since I've been gone for a month, I'm still in the middle of the catch-up game. But before I came here, I reviewed Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 and Fast 10, so I got to edit those reviews. Those should be coming out over the course of the next few days. Well, judging from the time, I may not get a chance to review John Wick today. I might have to do that after work tomorrow. And then got to review The Boogeyman. I got a screening for Transformers tomorrow as well. So, yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming up pretty soon. But I'm hoping to just get caught up on everything so I'm not behind.
Yeah, sweet, man. Well, Nate's got quite a few reviews coming up, so definitely go support Nate at Unbiased Movie Nerd. Links down below in the description box. Go support all these awesome guys. As for myself, I have got an early screener coming up from Hulu. So that'll be coming very soon. I've also got a speed build and a full build of this Lego set I've built recently. You guys won't be able to see that.
Cool.
The full build video is like 7 hours and 42 minutes. If you ever want to watch that.
No way. Oh man. You just staring at the instructions. What have I?
It was a big build. I'll see if I can maybe show you guys. Maybe I'm not sure whether you're going to be able to see that there, but that's what I've been building recently.
Nice.
Wow, dude.
It took a long time. It took a very long time. So yeah, that video's going to be coming soon as well.
Wow.
Solar's Trenchcoat saying great stream, man. As Dave Frosty, well, hey, thanks for tuning in. And I've got Marvel fans saying good night, guys. So hey, good night, man. Thanks for tuning in.
It is.
So, yeah, definitely check out all my guests and all the guests who were on before. Links down below in the description box. And until next time, we will see you later. So bye, everyone.